Hello. So today I'm gonna be doing some ideation, a little bit of thinking as to what domain to get for some of the things we've been working on. Um, Specifically the financial one. I'm not really sure what to call it. Originally, I was thinking it's gonna be like a data feed thing, but I was like, okay, well, it's more like some sort of financial co-pilot or something like this. So I'm gonna be showing how I find domains. Like I got the afk.ai domain at pretty good price. So I'll kind of share how I go about that. The second thing I'll probably talk about is like how do you come up with ideas? That's kind of the process that I'm in right now. I'm thinking about something else to build, but I'm not totally sure yet. So I'll kind of explain like, you know, when you're thinking, hey, like where should I focus my energy to? Um, that's also what I have been trying to figure out, right? It's like partly, I want to work on what's fun. Um, but there's also the elements of like working on something that people are going to use and actually, uh, potentially, if you want to monetize it or something like that. Um, for me, what I've noticed is I just start with like something I would like to use. I'm going to take this off just a little bit. I start with something I want to use. So, for example, this data feed thing, I wanted to answer a lot of questions and come up with like insights on the stock market, but also other stuff too. Like for example, the software engineering job market. So I was like, okay, well, this could be an interesting. If I feed a bunch of data, I can get like a daily news feed, and I can customize it. That was my original idea here. But now I've entered like you can enter your portfolio, you can get insights from there. Um, But with that said, the name, I think the prismdatafeed.com, which is what it currently is, I don't really think that's a very topical name. Um, but anyways, there are a few things I want to do today after I figure out what I'm going to name this. Is I want to create a Twitter account that's going to, because like I said, one of the reasons I built this too is that there are a number of Twitter accounts that are effectively doing this. They're just like putting in some question like this and telling people what are the forward returns, and they have a large following, which indicates like, hey, there's some potential demand here. So I want to do something similar in the sense that the insights that I get from here, both maybe even the daily market updates combined with these kinds of questions, would be um, what it's tweeting. Some higher focus more on money, I see. Well, okay, there's two components to this, right? The way I see it is like I really enjoy building. So for me, I'm more of a hobbyist, I think. Like I'd be doing it regardless of the money aspect. But then I also recognize there is a large segment of people who I think the larger segment of people want to know, hey, how do I make money doing this? And I know that I have some comments on that. So I guess that's why I'm like experimenting a little bit with the titles. But I'm not totally, I figured, hey, now is the time to experiment. Like I think I'm not optimizing so much for like trying to get as many viewers as possible, but more like trying to find people that resonate with kind of what I do. But the problem is what I do is like 50-50. So I care a little bit about money, obviously. Everyone does, right? Um, but I also like doing it. So I'm doing a little bit of experimentation to figure out exactly what I want the stream to be, if that makes sense. Um, and I figured now is the time to do it as opposed to like, let's say you build like a large, or you build, let's say, you have a couple thousand people, and then you try to switch, like, hey, I'm actually just doing this for fun now. I don't know. But ultimately, I'm up to like whatever, if you have any opinions on that. I think, most of the people in the comments are talking about like how to make money with it. So again, I don't want to optimize just for like what people want to because that's inauthentic, right? Like if I'm like pretending 100% it's all about the money, but then everyone can see, okay, he actually just likes doing it. You know what I mean? Oh, it's related to I saw that um so originally I thought that this kind of vibe coding live stream stuff would probably just, you know, be a group of people who just care about like the working on just like building some stuff. But I think from your comments and others, I'm kind of seeing that for sure. It's like, hey, like people actually they want to figure out and it makes sense, right? Because like for me too, right? I want to be free to just kind of work on this stuff. So in some ways, it's like the means to an end, right? If you make enough money doing this, then you can just do it full time, and then it's just fun. So, but also I think the streams in general, I think like it's better if they're just kind of chill, like play some music, hang out, and eventually if you get like some, which you can do that, you can build some things while you're just talking. Granted, there are some challenging aspects still, so it's not like you can just like sit and watch it make money for you. At least not yet. Uh, but uh, probably never, because there's everyone will always be competing with you. But regardless. Um, so, anyways, as I was saying with this thing, I was thinking like the first thing I wanted to build like a thing that's automatically tweeting a lot of these insights, and I'm gonna make it probably 10 questions, and I'm just to tweet maybe the top two. And this is the score that it's putting for each of these questions, and it puts the explanation of the question. Um, so then it will tweet two of them. Obviously, I can't really use the Twitter API because I think it's still really expensive. But let me double check. But I wonder if they have a free version yet because they removed that. Because I just want to do it like once per day. So let's see. Oh, okay, great. So yeah, maybe like 2 or 3 tweets. The idea behind that is just to try to get a little bit of traffic. I guess it's part of the marketing of this. Um, and so then people would come here and they could see more data, right? If they're interested in these kinds of questions, they can come here and there's going to be more. Maybe instead of just doing it based on the day, it's also based on the month, something like this. As far as like whether it's just Twitter, I think I'm going to focus on just Twitter for now unless there's like another idea of like where I could post this. I think there's definitely more of a financial, I guess they call it FinTwit, financial Twitter. So there's like this little community of people. So that's probably where I would focus the energy to. As for the domains, like I usually go to this Namecheap auction. I've noticed that it seems like there are a lot better deals compared to GoDaddy auctions and other sites. And I'm wondering if maybe if they're auctioning expired domains or something like this, because and it's not always the case, right? Like I basically look at this maybe once a week, and I look at the AI domains, and every once in a while you'll see like something that's maybe just the way that I can tell it's a little bit mispriced is there'll usually be like some sort of acronym, like it'll be like 3 letters, but it actually means something in either gaming or tech, and they'll be priced like a normal 3-letter domain. So as you can see, I think OSA probably means something, otherwise it wouldn't be priced so high. I'm not really sure what it means. It's probably tech. Okay, I probably should have known that one, but so that means something. That's not my favorite, but so you have SAE. Also, another thing is like if the if you can like if you feel like the domain can be branded, so it's like if like you can say it. Does that make sense? It's just like a random 3 letters. Oh, like LZY.ai. That's pretty good. So I would say that this is um, probably a pretty good domain. In some sense, maybe I shouldn't be streaming it, but uh, lzy.ai. I think that's for the price pretty solid. Obviously, there's the connotation of like lazy is not so great, but in the context of like an autonomous agent or something like that, you could probably, and it's 3 letters. Obvious, it's obvious what it means. Um, don't really know how much I would pay, but I think it's definitely for 155 pretty good. Obviously, it doesn't really relate to what we're building here, but anyway, this is like one way to get ideas too. I think, for example, like if you see something that really resonates with you, you might be like, okay, cool. I could imagine building something in this realm. But one thing I've noticed too is like once you start building, you'll realize like, oh, I can actually make this. And that second and third idea that you have while you're making it tend to be better ideas. I think it's because everyone's coming up with the same ideas on the high level, but then once you actually start, like, it's kind of like how um, Linus Torvalds, that's his name, right? The guy who made Linux and Git. I think Git was a derivative idea while he was working on Linux. So I think those derivative ideas like tend to be, because it's like a problem that you're solving, more deep into it, I guess. So, like for example, when I was working on the game, I started working on the animation thing. Granted, it's a little different, but I think it makes sense. That's a general good practice. So I'm gonna start with the Twitter API today. And did you change your name again? Ray is Baba, because wasn't it something else? If you're still here. I'm gonna pull up Suno. Actually, I'm gonna do the okay, cool. So this is all our notes from yesterday. Right, Mural SQL. I'm actually gonna check that real quick. Mural SQL versus SQLite. Yeah. Oh, it looks like my screen froze. I don't know how long it was frozen. Oh, not too long, just a minute. Oh yeah, and the Exa MCP as well. I actually deleted the notes section. Oh, I see. Interesting. He was talking about MySQL. Okay. Yeah, I like SQLite. It's nice. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, Twitter API here. I'm also gonna talk with, so I'm gonna come to our project here. So this is the data feeds project. And I'm gonna start planning here. So I would like to, every day when we do our daily analysis, we're basically going to take parts of this, some of the top 2 questions, and we're going to send it to a Twitter account. So we're going to connect it to a Twitter API. Whatever you design, make sure it fits within the Twitter free limits requirements. So it should be a twice per day tweet. Make sure to also, in the daily analysis, we're going to include, so this is just an idea that I've noticed. It's an idea I've noticed with Twitter, where you can get traffic if you attach some like stock that no one's really looking at. So usually it's like, 100 million market cap stock. So you can get a little bit of traffic because people are looking up the ticker. So they're looking up and yours will show up at the top, right? If you have anything substantial and it's not just like a bot tweeting some stupid stuff. So I'm wondering if maybe we can put relevant news with some non-surface level analysis, that can maybe get a little bit of viewership. Or marketing to the site. Another element is, please, okay, but one thing we're doing right now is for the individual stocks, we just have the portfolio news. But if we just tweet the news, that's probably not that interesting. So we have to, if I'm gonna leave it as it currently is, and later we'll add, I'm gonna put that in the notes. And I'm gonna put this in the Discord, I suppose. So I'm gonna figure out, is there a way to auto? Oh yeah, I could just set up a Discord bot that automatically tweets when I'm streaming. Or I mean, automatically posts in the channel. Actually, let me do that. That might be a fun little thing. Let me clone in my GitHub, I have a project called Discord bot. We'll just add it to the one that's currently running. Because I think I've left it running for 6 months. It was for the little game. Let me see here. What did I call it? I like this song. Maybe we can get more of this one. This one's more like lo-fi. Oh, it literally has lo-fi in the name. Okay, we called it Tidefall Discord. It's actually public repo. But there's nothing in it. Oh, that's not good. No, I must have pushed it because it's deployed. So let me see where I did. Yeah, I put it in the Tidefall repo. Let me go see which repo is deployed on. So I used, I don't even remember where I deployed it. Hold on. Keep thinking Restream. I'm looking through my emails. That's why I'm. Oh, I found it. It's called Render. Oh. Okay. Okay, I found it. It's called Tidefall Bots. I think what I'm going to do is just open the repo, the Tidefall repo, and just ask it to find it. Or I'll just actually search. Oh, here it is. Okay, cool. So what we're going to do is we're just going to, since this is already deployed, I'm just going to add this real quick. If it is quick. I like to make it so when I live stream on YouTube, it's automatically going to send, when I start live streaming, it's automatically going to send a message to a channel. Create a text file of how to do that in the API folder. Okay, I'll let it do that. I'll probably come back to that later. So I'm just going to send this one, I think. I think I'm going to bookmark this one. I guess we could ask, hey, Gemini, is this mispriced? Like, curious. I think it is. I think Gemini tends to be a little bit too over optimistic. Like not every 3-letter AI domain is that is sold for very highly. Wait, why? I mean, I could definitely see it. It's like 1,500, right? Because I've seen a lot of others that were sold. Yeah, it'll probably be like a last minute rush thing, but honestly, that might be a good one. And then most of these are just really bad. I just scroll through really quickly. Actually, this is the first time in many weeks that I've seen anything interesting. This is probably the... I don't really see much else here. Okay, let's see here. Resize it to be grades here. Is this already working? Let's see. Okay, so this is the tweet. Okay, I'm gonna ask it to remove all emojis. Just put each question. Okay, yeah. So the tweet will be put each question as a separate tweet. No hashtags. And each of these tweets should have the chart as an image, similar to how you did it in the email. Okay. And then once it has that, I think that's it, right? Space, don't tweet 3 at the same time. Tweet within 5 minutes of each other. In the tweets, include the relevant stock tickers with a $, for example. SPY, equal weight, etc. Any relevance tickers from the analysis. Do not tweet for like a daily market summary. That makes sense. Let's go to this one. Okay. Let me read this here. just close this side. Need your channel ID, that makes sense. Check every 5 minutes. Okay, gotcha. It'd be nice if we could push it, but less. I'll create a bunch of these. I actually like them. They're pretty good. Okay, I think I'm gonna do this at the moment. See, I'm gonna see what tweet they created here. Okay, so it's an API folder. Oh no, not here. It should be in data feeds. Okay, perfect. It has the important tickers. He's actually making the chart? Huh. I'm confused. Is actually making the chart? We've already generated these charts. Is there any way to just take a screenshot of the charts that we've already created? In the post daily, it seems like it's it's actually getting the data. Okay, it is importing this, so we know it is getting like a screenshot. But I guess it's fine if it's generating the chart again. Doesn't really matter too much. We can always fix it later. Okay, I'm gonna grab the we need to get a few things from the Twitter API. Okay, let's see. I can find that. I'm making a developer account here. Oh, I actually already have a developer account. Okay. Actually was making something apparently. Okay, I have to make a project. I already have one, so we'll just use that. Keys and tokens, found it. All right, cool. This one. All right, I'm going to take this off screen here. When can AI do this? That'd be nice. I have to do this all the time. Just need an access token. Okay, cool. Got it. All right, in theory, that maybe should work. I'm gonna add a button at the bottom to test it. I'm gonna switch to cloud, I guess, because I think I hit my limit. Escape here. Cool. All right, so now what we want to do is just add a button. That's it. Can you add a debug button to test sending tweets? It should just send the current daily analysis. What's the file called? I'll just attach it. Post daily. This debug button should be where the email debug button is. Oh, hey, the Keno. How's it going? Yes. It's officially mastered. No, it's cloud code. How's it going? And I'm working on so that data feed thing, the investor thing. I'm gonna start tweeting the questions. I guess, like I said, I saw a lot of Twitter accounts that have this, but this will post a lot more frequently. So I guess in theory it should work. I'll retweet it a lot. And then I guess the idea would be people would go to the site to look for more data. I don't expect it to be like an insane amount of traffic, but I think it could be like a reasonable amount. And the thing about like finance people is they tend to be higher cost per click, right? So you don't need as many people to click it. You just need, if you get like 1,000 people coming for data, it's pretty good. They might pay. But yeah, you're right. This does look kind of ridiculous. There is text everywhere. But the lo-fi helps balance it out a little bit, so they can be relaxed despite the overwhelming text. I'm also doing this, I'm going to automate it so it automatically tweets the live stream because it's a little bit hard to remember to do that. Did it finish here? What is it doing? I just wanted a button. Oh, it's just, okay, that's fine. Oh yeah, let me show you. Oh, I haven't put it on the domain yet. But the idea is you have a daily, I think I already showed you this maybe, but I guess you're wondering what's the, how are we charging money? We're not charging money yet. I don't really know exactly which part I would charge money for. I haven't figured that out. I guess the first step is seeing if people will like it. And then if people are coming regularly to this, then yeah. I was happy though. The other day I saw that this site, there was some college class coming to it. Like it was like 15 people from like some university in Taiwan were coming and using this site, and they went through everything. I thought it was cool because I saw it was linked on their Moodle, which means it must have been linked for the class. I'm not using Antigravity because I get rate limited so quickly. Like literally within an hour. So it's like, okay. I guess it's just beta, right? I assume that's. But yeah, if they make it so I can use it for any length of time, I'll probably use it. Okay, cool. So it looks like it finished the thing. So let's test it. Wasn't the button down here? Where did it go? Am I remembering incorrectly? Am I in dev mode? I was looking into the, so I'll show you. I always attach on Vercel. Let me just make sure I don't have anything I can't show. Yeah, but with Vercel, it shows the like the logs of where people came from. So I'll show you what it looks like. So you go here, you just have to set it up. Once you do, you can see, okay, this is where they came from. And when I went back to this spike here, it was this Moodle. Then I went to their site, and it's this isu.eu is a Moodle is like a thing. It's like usually it's like professors are giving something to their students. I thought that was interesting. And somehow some people get here through ChatGPT, which I think is cool. I think it's probably people asking, hey, how do I animate this 3D model? That's what I'm thinking, but I'm not totally sure. Obviously, there's not a lot of traffic, right? But 124 is not horrible. I mean, that's, what is that? That's 3 a day. And it doesn't even, on Google, it's not even indexed. Like, that's why all the traffic's from, like, Bing and DuckDuckGo. Like, Google, it for some reason doesn't show at all. So I can figure out how to... I used to use Plausible for the analytics, but Vercel is free, so it's like... I'm a little confused as to where the button is. Because I'm pretty sure it moved the buttons. Oh, here, they put it here. Okay, so I'll just test... Wait, but we didn't set up an account. Where would it be tweeting from? We didn't do the crucial step. We just put in the API key and stuff. So can't imagine that'll work. I'm gonna ask it that because I'm not really sure. We didn't set up an account with the Twitter API yet, so where would it even tweet from? We put in all the relevant info like API key and the tokens, but do we have to make an account now? Yeah. I like Vercel, it's pretty nice for just like prototypes and stuff. I think it gets really expensive if you have, well, especially for a game. I remember I was looking, like, how are we going to scale a game? Jesus Christ, it's so expensive. You've really got to monetize that. You can't be joking around. It's pretty easy, especially for the kind of game where it's like real time. Website's much simpler. Okay, so I go into the developer portal. Oh no, I think I have to create the Twitter account, which kind of makes sense. And developer portal, so let me do that. We'll just make it some, it's been too long on that. Oh, it's actually my account. It's hooked to my account. Not bad. I think I prefer it to be a separate one, just because, like, what if it really sucks? I'll just spam all my followers. Just, how do I change it? Holy crap. Twitter API is so expensive if you're doing anything substantial. 4,500 a month, 5,000 a month. At least they have a free version now. Jeez, sorry. All right, I think I'll just test it with my account to start. I'll just test it like once, then I'll switch it if it looks good. Okay, so let me press the button here. Oh, we gotta install it. I don't think I ran the command, so you just see if it even put it in the requirements. Yeah, it did. Cool, so I'll just install that. And make sure it's running too, so I believe it's running here. So I'll just kill that. Oh, where's my brain? So first do this, and now we want to install it. All right, cool. So now let's try. Oh, looks like it's doing something. Let me check my Twitter. Hopefully, nothing too crazy. I don't see anything yet. Let me see if there's any logs or anything. Tweet posting timed out. Let's maybe put some more logging. I got this, and on the front end, add some more logging to help figure out why. I wonder, it could be due to the image. If it doesn't work, we'll try removing the image and see if that fixes it. Yeah, Twitter API really expensive back then. Yeah. Now you can't really do any substantial reading. You can post though. You could have a bot now that's posting stuff, because you probably don't need to post more than 100. He does lots of it. Really interesting. I get a lot of Halo content. I get no AI content. Like they feed on my nostalgia for Halo, so I just click, and then I just have like Halo lore and stuff. Like living in the early 2000s. You start like, yes, the AI has become so good. It's interesting. Like I get no anti-AI content. You must have liked one too many of those. Mine is I get very little AI stuff for some reason. It's like, even though YouTube knows I'm posting this. Go figure. I guess they judge based on what I click. Like all the AI things that I learn are from people that join and then they share things in the chat. I should probably fix that. Okay, so I added a lot of logging for us to understand what has happened. So let me test it out. I'm pretty sure it's because we attached these images, and it's probably just like somehow that's making it time out or something. So I'll just like remove the images and just test that first. I'm reading what the text is, but I don't really see anything. I mean, it's just, yeah, okay. So let's go ahead and remove the images that it attaches. Let's just tweet just to test that it's working with the text. And if it works, we know it's the images. But don't delete the code, just comment out part of it. Twitter's weird though, because like with my account, I made one change, like one small change to my profile, and now it doesn't allow me to make any changes for like days. It says it has to wait for approval. It's a pretty weird design. Okay, let's try again without the images. I assume that worked, so I'm not gonna check. As far as removing those images. Running scripts with Python. What script is it running, I wonder? Is it just this post daily thing? Let me read the code real quick. What is it doing? Okay, it's just analyzing this. Okay, so I see it doesn't actually get to this. Oh, there we go. We got an error. That's what we want. That way we can figure out what's going on. Okay, perfect. I'll just attach that. I guess the nice thing about Antigravity is it would have done all that. So like the general process of us, doing this, like pasting the errors, we wouldn't have to do. Oh, that's interesting. It says I can connect cloud to the IDE, so maybe I'll do that. I never did that. I guess while we wait for that guy, I'm gonna go ahead and implement this part, or at least get the API key. So this is the YouTube. I guess this is for me, not for anyone else. Actually, could it be for other people? I don't know if anyone would pay for it though. This would just be to update your followers or something that you're live streaming. Okay, so go ahead and implement this and leave spaces for the API keys and account information in the environment. Okay, cool. So now it's another debugging step here. Let's go ahead and run it again. And I think if this doesn't work, I'm also going to just go ahead and restart it just in case somehow something had changed. It is hot reloaded, so I'm not really sure why I would have to, but yeah, that's what we were just talking about. Find Destiny. It's pretty crazy, the cost. But for what I'm doing here, I'm just going to create a few different accounts maybe. They're just going to be posting probably 2 or 3 times a day. So nothing too crazy. But yeah, especially if you're reading, you're trying to do stuff based on that, it's not really feasible. What is it, like 4,000 a month or something? It's just a shame. I mean, like, there's so many cool projects you could build, but I kind of get why they do it though, because there's so much spam on Twitter. It's kind of even now with like the free, like I see a lot of AI stuff everywhere. Oh, interesting. I have a forbidden error, which is weird because I definitely used the right credential. That's really strange. Was I already banned? So my client app is not configured with the appropriate OAuth app permissions. Oh, do I have to maybe add like where I'm calling this from in Twitter? I'm gonna ask I mean, in the Twitter API console thing. The previous camera angle was better. Okay. I guess I never really. The reason I switched it is because like I figured if I move my camera on this side, I should be like facing the text, if that makes sense. But definitely feel free to let me know why. I guess I don't really care either way. I could definitely switch it to the other side. Doesn't really make a difference. I think the only reason I changed it to be over here is because I noticed my face is blocked by the numbers in the thumbnail, like the the how long the video is. So I was like, okay, I guess I'll be on this side. You restart the server every change. Yeah, I think I'll try. Well, now that we have the error, we know that it's this particular problem. But your Twitter app doesn't have the right permissions. So I go to the Twitter developer portal. Change from read only to, oh, gotcha. Okay, we just have to change the permissions there. Let me go do that. So it's in the user authentication. Yep. Okay, cool. Read and write. Perfect. All right, let's try it now. I think now it should work. But I think I have to regenerate the tokens apparently. Sorry, one second. I'm gonna paste in the other stuff. I'm not sure if I have to fill this out or not. Oops. I wish I could. Whatever. Do control and command enter. That's Azzy. You should have an auto token refresh system that runs in the background. Yeah, you could do that. Right now I'm just prototyping, but you're right. It's definitely like you don't want to be. Well, I guess I wouldn't ship this part of the code to the user. This is just my side of it, because not every user is going to be just doing this. I'm just doing it for the Twitter account to like market this, I guess. Oh, okay. I'm using auth 1. I don't know what the difference is. I probably should, but uh, I think that makes sense. Cool. So I think I'm good. I'm going to try again. One second. Just double checking. Oh, I didn't save. What the heck, bro? This is so weird. Like you click the button and you can't save it. Do I have to make a new one? Oh, it says the type of app enables. I think it might be required because it doesn't let me save it unless I fill out everything. So it makes me fill out everything. I can't actually save it. What's the reason behind this? If anyone knows, feel free to let me know. Also, maybe a low lo-fi music. Interesting. Let me, I don't know what that means. I'm gonna look. So if we go into Suno, right now I remove the piano. Oh, right. We went back to the old. This one's not good. I don't like this one. Low lo-fi. Maybe remove the ambient aspect of it. Most people do their own thing while leave. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. Like people might like the kind of person watching this stream just kind of like tunes in every once in a while if it's if there's something interesting happening. Most of the time we're just chilling. So many AI trash news videos saying, yeah, yeah. I mean, like especially once you're past the junior role, most of it's not coding. Most of it's like you're in meetings and just sort of like planning. Like, can we do this? How long is this going to take? That's a big part of it. I was really bad at that. You get better, but it's hard to estimate. But yeah, a large portion of the job, probably I would say 70%. But yeah, the beginning though, like just getting the job might be a little hard because yeah, as a junior, you're just sort of programming, but it'll probably change just with time. Plus AI hallucinating too much. Yeah, that's true. It has gotten better, I think, but it definitely still does. You always have to double check, especially things like library. It tends to install outdated libraries, which is a little frustrating sometimes. Wait, why is there piano? I said no piano. They even put a piano in the. Okay, so clearly this is doing the opposite. It was emphasizing piano. Put a piano in the photo. Okay, so whether or not this is true, we're going to try it, just filling in the stuff that it says because apparently we need to. All right, cool. We finally were able to save it. Cool. So I think maybe it will work now. That would be nice. I'm going to go ahead and reset it at the back end just to make sure, but I do not believe we need to. Okay, there we go. Okay, so now I'm going to pull up the project, test tweet. Let's see if it's going to post. Not yet. Well, at least this one doesn't have piano. It's not my favorite. Also, what do you guys think of this domain name? I'm just saying. Might be good. Don't compete with me, but lazy.ai. Nice. Okay, finally. Wait. Oh, no. Never mind. That is not the tweet. Okay, we got the same problem. Client app's not configured with the appropriate. What could it be? I'm going to ask Gemini 3 instead. But I'll do it with Antigravity. So that way I have free credits. I'm getting this error when I try to post the tweets. I've configured I've got the API tokens, I've got everything. What am I missing here? What else would I need? See, I like this. This is nice. This is just a usability thing. Like I can see very clearly and it kind of goes through. If it just didn't have the rate limits, I think I would definitely be using this. It's just a bunch of nice little extras. Nothing crazy, but that's not true. On my YouTube, I get Halo content and Better Call Saul. Those are the two things I'm getting. So every time I load. And Martin Shkreli. Those are the three. Even though you have the tokens, they likely have, but I already did that. I think what I'm going to do, since this is a really old project, right? I'm going to create a new project and then create new new tokens, because maybe there's some sort of bug or something. Could be, because I think I literally created that maybe 5 years ago or something. Okay, so create a new project. I'm gonna ask it one thing though. I'm also going to read their guide real quick. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. If you create the tokens but change the permissions, you got to change the token. You got to regenerate the tokens. That kind of makes sense now that I think about it. Because that would be kind of security thing. So I'm going to generate both of these and put it back in. Okay, I'll put this. Granted, it should tell you that. That'd be nice. Just be a nice thing for them to do. Or just like put it, like if you try to call it with an endpoint, be like, hey, make sure you did this. Or with a certain key, I meant. I know I said like I didn't want piano lo-fi, but this one's actually not too bad. I'm kind of chilling. Okay. So I think that might be it. Let me try it now. This one I do know, since we changed the tokens, you gotta reset it. I don't see anything yet. I think it's gonna error out probably again. The patience running low. Still loading. I don't see any error though. Oh, it might be taking a while, maybe because I put a thing saying to have like a cooldown. A minute. It's been a minute, I think. Let's see if there was an error. Oh, it's a different error, so that's good. As long as there's a different error, we're making progress. Must be minimum of 1 items in the okay, so I think I know why I did that. It's because we haven't generated today's market analysis. That makes sense because it's December 1st. So I'm gonna regenerate this, and then I think it's gonna work. I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna go get a coffee. I'll be right back. Oh, I think the date is wrong. Yeah, I think this date is wrong, but this is actually today's. I'm gonna fix that real quick to know for sure. Actually, no, I don't want you to do that. The daily market analysis on the homepage of the Prism data feed says this date. I should make sure to say it. Okay, I think it's still running here. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I think the reason why I think Antigravity is a little more beginner friendly is mostly how it guides you through things like this and makes these plans and just looks kind of clean. But it's pretty small. It's not like a big thing. Oh, I just realized my screen is frozen. That's kind of not great. I don't know why it does that. How long was it like that? I should just keep this open to make sure. So it's removing. Wait, did it actually remove the files for the? Oh, it did. Okay. It's not really what I wanted it to do. It's all right. Cool. And then it always generates this walkthrough, which is nice. Oh, my screen froze again. I think I'm going to go ahead and close a lot of stuff. So maybe I'm streaming too high quality. I don't know what the hell's going on. Okay, I think that probably will do it. But yeah, it always generates this walkthrough, which is, I like it. Model we're using, I switched between Gemini 3 and Opus 4.5. Pretty good, and I try to get free credits where I can. No. Just my face. Okay, anyways. All right. So I think we'll try regenerating it again. Now it should work. And then we will test the tweeting. And then I think we'll finally get the tweets working. All right, I'm also going to follow up on the conversation over here. Looks like it did implement the YouTube thing, so I'm going to go ahead and get that API key too. That's the Discord bot. Okay, creating a project, enable the YouTube. Gotcha. Okay, got it. That makes some sense. Once you get the hang of it, I really like Google Cloud. It's just a lot simpler. The only thing weird about it's kind of the billing. Okay, cool. So it generated this thing. Let's go ahead and cool. Have you tried using Cloud Code? Yeah, I use that too. So I have Cloud Code over here. I kind of switch back and forth depending on where I have the free credits, and I just started using this other one that someone recommended, Warp, where I get more free credits. So it's always good. I think Warp is kind of the same looking thing. I think what he said is it has a nice... What did he say? I forgot what was the selling point of this. But there was something. I'll come back to that later. So let's see if it tweeted the thing yet. Looks like it did not. Okay, it's the same error here. So what could this be? Warner bad request. So it just means we're using the API wrong, right? Oh, see, look. I think we might be a little bit over or something. I should be able to figure out this error. So I'm just gonna plug it back in. Yeah, but Cloud Code, you're right. I do like it the best out of everything. And I'm also going to connect it to the IDE, which I haven't done that yet. So how do I just... Oh, cool. Oh, that's cool. See, simple. So now it's apparently you can see the logs and stuff and cursor. But I think you got to be careful a little bit with the spending. So for example, so far, let's see how much I've done here. So I've used 3%. Oh, just glitching the hell out. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, do clear and then... Yeah, okay. Now let's do the usage. Oh no. Oh, that's true. On this Cloud Code, I switched it to Sonnet, which I think I'm gonna switch it back. I did that before I got the Cloud Max, which I think is worth it if you're using it a lot. I'd rather start a new session, focus on new agent. Tweeting, yes, I agree. Well, in a way, that's kind of what we're doing right now, right? Like I removed the images, so now it's just a simple tweet. So that's kind of what we're doing at the moment. At first, it was on the other side, right? It's like I had to reset the token after changing the permissions. We did all that stuff. Yeah, I can't do that yet. Oh, looks like it maybe fixed the error here. So when I did clear, right? How come in the context it says it still has stuff? Oh, I see. Okay, this is the system prompt, etc. Interesting. System tools. Well, this is really nice. Yeah, to be able to see this, like it's kind of very transparent, as opposed to cursor, I guess, where it just kind of does a bunch of stuff. You don't know how many tokens it's using. Granted, they have an incentive to minimize it for the most part. So I'm kind of wondering, when I looked for the YouTube API key, I created a generalized one, but I don't see a way to restrict it to just the APIs. I mean, just the YouTube API. I guess for now I will not, but it's a little... See where to find my YouTube channel ID. Profile picture settings. Okay, found it. So I'm going to plug that stuff in. Okay, cool. So now that we have both of those, I think maybe this bot will work. I just have to push it and it should deploy. So then we'll know, I guess, in 5 minutes. Actually, can I do it locally? I think so, right? Yeah, I think it should work locally. I don't think there's anything. Can we... Yeah, I think it should work. So it's in the Tidefall project. It's in this API folder. And I think we're just going to run this Discord bot. I guess I'll just double check. I'm going to use a different cloud code. So. Can I run this Discord bot locally, or do I need to deploy it? Is there anything that that is specific to the production that I won't have locally, specifically for the YouTube live stream check? Oh, did I? Cool. Yeah, I found it. So I think on the other thing, okay, so it's gonna try to, is it gonna try and run the browser again? Oh, it works. It says tweet posted successfully. Let me go check it out. If it actually did. Oh, maybe it created a test or something because I don't see any tweet. It's weird. I'll try running it. So I go to project over here. Starting tweet test. And I guess while I wait here, I'm gonna also try the YouTube thing, the Discord YouTube thing. Right, I might have these different, I do know I have the YouTube API keys correct locally. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll try it. I think I'm gonna change the theme here. It's weird, like some days I like dark theme, but for some reason today So I'm not running the Discord bot yet on anywhere. Unless we... Oh, I never created it. always forget this command. And I'm gonna need to install everything. Okay, looks like we are missing this, which makes sense. I think I'm gonna go ahead and ask it to make this fail gracefully. At least maybe locally. Oh, you know what? What I should do, obviously, is make this a separate... Oh, should I? Yeah, I'll just do that. So if I don't have these, can you just make this part fail gracefully? Because I just want a way to just test. Well, I'm gonna ask it something different actually. Can you make it so I can just test the YouTube Discord bot? So obviously this is all connected in the same file, but when I run it, I don't want to depend on that I have these API keys as well, or the channel IDs. I just am trying to test the YouTube. Oh, I see. So the reason why we had that error before is because we stopped attaching the screenshot. So we'll add that back soon, but let's go ahead and test again. I will be happy when this works. It's taking a while. Nice, it worked. I finally got the tweets. This is what they look like. Cool. I tweeted the same thing twice. Yeah, it's exactly the same, right? Cool, awesome. Now let's try attaching the media. I don't want to get too crazy with it though, because I don't want my account to be labeled as spam. Actually, now that we know it's working, I'm going to go ahead and create a new account for this, because, yeah. Oh, I just posted another one. Oh, no, I didn't. Oh, that was from before. Okay, we're good. So I just killed it. Let me create a new account real quick. I'll use this browser. I guess while we're waiting, I'm also going to check the YouTube thing. So it's just deciding to make it a graceful fail, which I think is fine. So I'm going to sign out. I might have to use my phone if I'm creating a new account. Okay, we can test the YouTube thing now. Yeah, I gotta use my phone. So one moment. By the way, you're using Opus now in the terminal. Yeah, I changed it to Opus on Cloud Code. I figure I might as well use that. So hold on, I'm gonna blank my camera real quick. Cool, I made the account, data feed. Neat. Okay, cool. Created the account. Now I'm gonna go ahead and try the API. See if I can get the same stuff. Sign up for free accounts. It's requiring me to type out a long freaking essay about what I'm doing. Hopefully I don't have to wait a long time. We'll try. Okay, cool. I didn't have to do anything. I find it very annoying that they switch you to the more expensive model without telling you. Do they really do that? So they actually change it to. I haven't had that happen to me yet. That would be really bad, because it's really expensive, especially if you don't do their subscription plans. So I would be pretty mad. I didn't realize how expensive it was until I used up like $20 in like an hour. Cool. I'm gonna enter the new API key on the new account, and then we can get really crazy with it, with how much we're gonna be tweeting. So, not too crazy though. Only 500. I just realized I put the YouTube API key in the wrong place. Glad we didn't try it yet. It wouldn't work. Almost done. All right. Cool. I think that's everything. Okay, I'm gonna close these files. All right, cool. I think I got all the stuff. So now let's test the tweeting. I created this new account. It's just a really bare bones. Nothing on it. Looks like this. So let's go ahead and run the tweeting thing. Okay, I'm gonna close the things that are not being used because it's kind of confusing. Okay, let's try it. I think the only reason it wouldn't work is I already had it running somewhere and I didn't realize. I don't think so. It's just there. Let's crank it up. I wish I could come up with a little bit better explanations of each of these. 4.5, I mean, 4.5 plus, I mean, V5 is 4.5 plus, right? I'm gonna look it up. Is there an explanation? Oh, that's cool. Okay, this is actually good to know. So V5, best for acoustic, commercial track, soundtrack. Cool. Best for lo-fi? Interesting. Actually, I noticed that. So let's try a V4 then. Hey, like this is low-key a little more engaging. So anyways, I'll probably use V4 then for lo-fi kind of stuff. Although this isn't lo-fi, but it's a little more interesting. Okay, looks like it did not work. So let's go ahead and figure out why. Not permitted to perform this action. I'll double check the permissions, but I believe I did set it. And we know the code works, right? So it's gotta be the API key somehow. I'll regenerate one more time. If that doesn't work, then I'm gonna move on to other things or something. Or at least maybe wait. It's possible maybe this, if you create a new Twitter account maybe. They don't really want people immediately spamming it with the API, maybe. Okay, I created a new one. Granted, this is a different error than before, like the last time that I could not post. I assume that's a Twitch bot. Something like this. Very pesky. Let's see, is it here yet? Let me test the YouTube thing as well. Okay, so I have to actually put in these. I'll just go ahead and do it because whatever. I have the API keys, so I'll just put those ones in there too. No momento. I'm almost done. Okay, I'm done. So I run it again, and I will see if it works. Nice. It ran. That is good. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. So I just need to enable it now. So let me go ahead and do that. See, this is an example of an API that's developer friendly, whereas Twitter's just kind of gives you very generic error messages. Oh yeah, I have to enable the YouTube on my project. So let me just do that. Oh no, that's wrong thing. There we go. Enable. That explains why I couldn't see it when I was creating the API key. I couldn't see that as a permission. Cool. Okay, let's try that. So let me just run it again. I'll look up how to. Oh. There we go. It's Control C. Oh, nice. It worked. Let me go look at the. Oh, it sent it to the wrong channel. That's fine. Cool. Let me just change the channel ID that it's sending it to, and then we're good to go. Then I will have something that's automatically sending. That's pretty dope. Okay, let me go ahead and put in the new channel ID. Let's see, where do I get the actual channel ID? Where is it? Oh, here it is. Got it. So what I'm gonna do is ask it. I'll move this over here because I gotta go back in the environment file. Actually, I'm going to change this myself because YouTube channel ID just requires a one-line change. So I'll move it back here. We just got to find where, there it is. Forget it. I'll just ask it to do it. I don't feel like learning how this works. What did I call it? Hold on. Discord YouTube channel ID. So I'll show you guys what it looks like. I'm not sure if I did or not. It's like this. So this is the message that it's sending, and it'll send it every. Actually, now that I think about it, we do have to make one change because right now I think it just sends it every 5 minutes, which is not a great user experience. Unless I just want to spam everyone in here. Can't remember if I ran this again. I'm going to try again with the new. Okay. It looks like my screen stopped again. Okay, so we got this error. I guess I will try to figure out what has happened here. So this code worked when I was using it on my verified Twitter. The only thing I did is I created the new Twitter account. I put in the new API keys, and now I'm getting a forbidden error. So I wanted to create a new Twitter account so it's not posting on my main account. Do you have any idea why I'm now getting a forbidden? What could it be in the Twitter API? Do they restrict API posting for a while? Okay, so it added this. So you can verify going developer portal, your app. I will do that. Then go to apps and tokens. Yep, it says read and write permissions. Oh, make sure the new Twitter account itself is fully verified. I think that's probably the issue. I bet you I got to verify with my email. That would make a lot of sense. That they don't want people just... I don't even think I put in my email when I created this account. No, I did. Well, the good news is we know that this works, so I think I'm just going to wait maybe a day before I continue, because we know that it's working. We tested it on mine. Oh, new Twitter accounts often need phone number verification, email verification, profile completion. And sometimes the account needs to be a few days old. That makes sense. I could definitely see that. 1 second, I'm adding a bunch of things like a profile picture, etc. to satisfy. Then I'll try one more time. If that doesn't work, then I'll continue either ideas. Twitter is so janky, bro. Just logged me out. Okay, good. It says I'm not verified. Oh, but I have to subscribe, which I'm obviously not going to do. $265. Okay, now I'm adding a bunch of images. Okay, cool. I just filled it out real quick. Okay. So I'm gonna try one more time now that we filled out everything. I added a phone number, etc., etc. Looks like this. Makes no sense. It's a guy in a camel. All right, let's try it. Okay, we're going to go ahead and click the thing again. And check this as well. So, okay, the next thing we wanted to do. So we don't want to send the same notification over and over again. So make sure that the live for the YouTube, it should only send it one time per live stream. So it should basically be checking, is there a live stream running? And then if it's a new live stream, then it should send the notice. So you need to save what ones you've already sent. You could do it based on title, potentially. I think I'll stop the old one. I guess I could see if it sends it to the new channel, because we did change that. Oh, missing permissions. This is right. I have to change something, I remember. Yeah, I gotta change the permissions. Okay, got it. So add admin, view, image, send messages. Okay, I think that should work. I want to make sure to make... Oh no, I shouldn't do that, I remember. I shouldn't make the Discord bot an admin. That's not generally a good idea. I will not do that. Okay, let's try it again. Nice, cool, that worked. Oh, tracks it by video ID, that's cool. Cool, I think I'm gonna go ahead and push this then. Let's see if this tweeted anything. I don't think so, but no, it didn't. Okay. Cool. Let's see, is there any other way I do want to finish the Twitter thing. I guess I could, because it only works on that account. Oh, I have other accounts, I just realized, that have been there for a while. It would probably work with that. Let me sign in on the other account. Okay. Yeah, this should work. Let's do that instead. Okay, now I change the keys again. Generated it. Okay, cool. So now I will plug it in and hopefully it'll work. So this is basically an account I had for a while. Okay, now I will run it again. I'm gonna close this one. Okay, now I will click this. Let's see, it looks like it's still running here. Why does this take so while, I wonder? Because like, isn't it just parsing a file? Shouldn't that take like 2 seconds? Okay, interesting. Still no. Twitter API, man, it's crazy. So we know that this works, so what it is it's just that my account doesn't have enough information or something. Like it doesn't have a, even though this one has been there for a while. So I guess it's like they want some history with your account before you can start posting. Whatever. So I think I have to rethink it. I mean, I either use my main account, which I don't really want to do. But what's weird about the Twitter thing is they don't even give you like a reason. They're like, they don't tell you the instructions for how to fix your account. Okay, I'm gonna try something. Oh, I think I see what's happening. I think I might understand what happened. It's basically they consider your account inactive if you don't post in 30 days. So if I make a post now, in theory, this is going to work tomorrow. We'll try. So I'm going to put that as a note and then probably continue working on it then. Let's see, what else was it good at? Let me check real quick. It's perplexing, right? indie chiptune. Oh, I have noticed that it's really quite good at this kind of stuff. I'll play this guy's music. I like it. All right, let's see. What do I want to work on now? Let me look. I could continue working on this actually. Didn't we already generate today's? It shouldn't generate it every time. Let me see. Okay, so I think something broke there, so let me check. Right now, every time I go in, it's regenerating the daily analysis, even if it already exists as a file. So make sure that it only generates a new one if the date is different. This is the YouTube one, and this is the Twitter API. It's here. I already feel that. Okay, so let's see. What did it figure out why? Right. Okay, let's see if it does that. So I think another thing I'm going to implement next on this is in the daily analysis, it should tell you how your portfolio did that day compared to the benchmarks and give you like some generalized overview. So another thing to include in the daily analysis, this should be also something they can include in their customized newsletter that they get via email and on the homepage. It should give you an analysis of how your portfolio did compared to the benchmarks on that day. So it looks at the user's profile and at their portfolio and their profile. And then it should also, under that, it should tell them like insights, like, hey, you know, this stock went up, had more volatility because of this news, you know, just kind of a generalized overview. How did their portfolio do? What happened in the major, you know, It doesn't need to include every position, but just the ones where the most things happened. Maybe 2 or 3 positions. It shouldn't take up a huge portion of the email, but probably a couple of paragraphs. And this should be at the top of the email. So if the user selects that they want a portfolio overview in their customization, it should be at the top of the email because presumably the person really cares about that. All right, so I'm gonna test real quick. If I reload this, it should not, oh, dang. Oh, actually, I think I might need to restart it. That could be why. So it's doing something where it's not recognizing that it's today. Why is that? I'm gonna ask maybe Gemini instead. So currently it's regenerating the daily analysis every time you reload. So, and the reason why is because it's somehow messing up the dates. Like it's that date check it's doing, it somehow thinks it needs to regen that daily analysis. So try to figure out why it should not regen unless it's a different day. Does Dioberon mean? It's like just a play on my name. So, oh, I'm not even in the frame. There we go. I just thought it was like a... Honestly, I just came up with something that sounded okay to say. Not a deep meaning. What does your name mean? Ray is Baba 3878. Actually, I think this is a good idea, this particular thing. Like, I would definitely use this part. Okay, so it says it found the issue. Generates to date. Okay, cool. We'll see. And then this one is working on the feature. It means like the leader father. Nice. The leader father. So it's like the best father. Cool. Let's double check if that worked. So I'll rerun it here. I should stop exiting out of the process because I gotta do this every time. Cool. So that worked. So this thing is here. The next thing we're doing is like on top. It's going to have your portfolio, not the whole thing, but just like key insights on your portfolio. And that will be cool. Then let's see what other kind of thing. I think it would be like cool if maybe you could add a recommendations too to the newsletter or something. Maybe things to consider. Oh, right. I remember. So one thing it did well was when I did this, it gave good recommendations as far as like new ideas, right? New investment kind of ideas. But it's obviously you need disclaimers and things like this. Whenever you get into recommendations, you got to be a little careful. But this is supposed to just be like a tool, not a actual thing that tells you what to do. I think for that, you'd have to be pretty careful. Okay, so it says it's there. So, but I need to actually add the a portfolio. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Kind of just fill this out real quick because I deleted my other account. So just put in some stuff, and then just put in that. Actually, we should put this at the top, right? So that way you don't have to scroll. That's fine for now. Yeah, it's not very, like, I should be able to very quickly type it in. Okay, so we have a small little thing here. Oh yeah, and then we'll just put in. Okay, we'll just fill this out with kind of like a diabron. Sounds like it rhymes with diabolic. Diabolic. Am I pronouncing that right? Diabron, diabolic. Oh yeah. Okay, I see it. That's not bad. Diabolic. To me, it sounds like kind of like a robot, like Diabron, like a cyborg. So I have just some generic stuff to put in here for these two. I'm not going to require people to do this. It's just going to have a bunch of options that you can select. Like presets. Let me put in just some generic stuff. I haven't made one for this, I'll just do this. Whatever. Okay, so added that, and then we'll just fill this part out because we need all this to get. The idea is like you don't get these kind of analysis until you actually tell the thing what your goals are, because it's kind of like necessary to know what their actual goals are before you can analyze. Because you have to accept risk for a certain amount of return, right? Okay, so now that we did that, the new analysis that we're going to generate should have, but I noticed it didn't put in the. Oh, we have two of these. We just want one, right? Yeah, it doesn't really make sense to have two of those, so I'm going to ask it to remove. I noticed we have watch list updates and portfolio highlights. Let's probably just have the portfolio highlights. And for the portfolio highlights, only put a few. So do the analysis of like how they did compared to the benchmarks and stuff like that, and then put a few headlines maybe. So it should be maybe a couple paragraphs. So just double check that that's what you're doing, and then remove the watch list updates since that's the same thing. I might grab another coffee. I'll be right back. And get a lot of sleep. But this will run, so hopefully it gets it right. We'll see. I'd edit a visual too. That'd be cool. All right, let's check it out. So I'm gonna regen it. For some reason, it still has watch list updates there, which is Oh, it just removed it from the email, but it didn't remove it from here. Okay, so this will take a little bit, but while it's doing that, please remove the watchlist updates from the preferences as well, since it no longer exists. And also make sure, remove any code anywhere that's specifically for that, because we don't have a watch list. So let me check here. Hopefully it didn't just add it to the email. It should be adding it to everything. Maybe I didn't specify, not sure. Also, one thing I'm going to check here, okay. So in the past, what we used to do is like make sure we're not going over, I think it was like 1,300 lines or something, because then it just starts to not do very well. So yeah, we're definitely, you know. So this will be a good test, I guess, to see if the new models can handle if the file gets really large, or if it starts to kind of suck. I imagine it probably will, right? Just like, I don't think it's fundamentally changed. So we could maybe start just refactoring a few things. I mean, I think that's one of the like simple things we could do. If it's, and the way we can tell if that we need to do it is if it just starts kind of failing at simple stuff. I see that Twitter has failed to continue streaming. Interesting. I don't know. That's fine. I don't think anyone watches there anyway, so. Okay, let's see if it finished. Okay, wow, it's still running. It's gotta be close though. Also, one thing I would like to be able to do is not just refresh the whole newsletter every day, but refresh part of it. Because sometimes you might want to see a portfolio update, right? But you don't want to see, you don't need all the questions and everything to be regenerated. Oh, I see what just happened. Okay, I see what's happening. The problem is we're making a lot of code changes while it's running that, and every time it makes a change to the code, it starts running the analysis again, because it's doing hot reloading stuff. So I'll wait till it finishes before I reload. Oh, what? I didn't save my stuff. Why would it have done that? Let me double check. So if I do this... Oh, right. Obviously, because I stopped it. There we go. Cool. Man, this is doing a lot of stuff. Holy crap. Oh, it's because we have this watch list service. Hmm. I'm hoping that it's not, if we weren't depending that on that over here. Oh shit. Wait. Oh, I see. It stopped again because it's making a bunch of code changes. I'm gonna run it real quick because I want to validate real quick that it's not deleting important stuff. Okay, I think it is deleting important stuff. I'm gonna stop it. Please do not delete anything. Well, hold on a second. I can fix this. So basically anything related to dang it. This is why you always got to commit. Please undo all of your deletions to the watch list. So please do not delete that because the watch list is what we use in the profile for the user's portfolio. So the only thing you should remove is in the preferences, the option to do the watch list update, but keep the portfolio update. Don't delete anything in the watch list service, etc. It's kind of a waste of credits. Oh well. Just it's a reminder, you know, always commit so that way you can just undo the changes if it does anything. It's okay. We got to pump Anthropic and Google. Google owns some, so. Oh, I was typing over here. Google. That explains it. I thought my keyboard was dying. Yeah, I decided to get Cloud Max. I kind of like looked at the costs. I didn't get the max Cloud Max. I think you can do 200. That's a bit much. I mean, 100 is still, but I kind of know that I'm, based on the past, how much I'm roughly going to spend. So I was like, all right, based on the tokens I'm getting, It's probably, and if I kind of switch between Cursor and Cloud Max and the other ones, I'm kind of expecting probably 150 a month if I'm really going ham on my stuff. So yeah, in order to get a return on that, right, you got to probably earn, well, there's the time factor too, right? So but yeah, Cloud Max gives you, you can, I'll just create a new tab here. So let me see, how close am I? So yeah, you have 5-hour sessions. So I'm actually not that close. 2% used. So that's in one day, right? I mean, I've been coding for probably 3 hours total. So what is that? Like, it's like 150 hours. Right. And that's exactly, remember when I was working on that game? That's about how many hours I was spending. A month, right? Wasn't it a month? Let me check. Yeah. So I spent 150 hours a month. So I think, yeah, this is definitely plenty for me if I just use this. That's not too bad, actually, pricing wise, if you consider. I definitely spent that time I was working on that game, like, I think 150 or 200 even. I have to look at the video. But okay, so supposedly it fixed what it did with the watch list. I hope it did, because that would be kind of shitty if it broke it. Let me start it up again. I'm not in the right place. Oh no. We have syntax. What's the issue here? I don't see anything. Just looks like a print. Wait, this song's not bad. Oh, it's because it's not mine. That's why it's good. I might take his, use a little bit of his things as inspiration. I notice all the good ones have like really weird things. That's why I do. That's why I do like Neon Requiem and stuff like that. I mean, who the hell knows what that is? But somehow it makes songs a little better. Go figure. I think I'm gonna take one of those to just try it, experiment with it. Am I missing something here? Why is this not working? Eh? Okay, I had no idea what was going on there, but now it worked. Okay, let's see if our stuff. Okay, great, good. I'm just gonna double check one thing. If I add a, it shouldn't make a new position. It should just add it. Oh, it did, unfortunately. That's all right. Okay, so let's double check preference. This should be removed. But I think before I do that, I'm gonna check that I'm gonna check that this still works because we made some changes. So. I'm not even on the camera, I think. Oh. I did not get that. This poster. Really ridiculous poster. What the hell am I listening to? Is this a real language? I'm sorry, it doesn't really sound. Get the least. I know these aren't good. I just kind of lazy. Oh no, my screen is frozen again. Let's see, how long was it? I gotta figure that out. At the very least, if it notifies me, I can live with that. Screen recording. Oh yeah, it froze again. Interesting. Seems like whenever I do something, well, specifically whenever I have a lot of tabs open, I think it's just. I'm gonna close Xcode. That's probably a big contributor. And the simulator, of course, that's going to be pre-processor. Okay, probably gonna work now. I do have to be wary of this. Also, for this kind of thing, I think V5 is better, apparently. Okay, cool, so this worked. Let me make sure everything is still... It's kind of okay. I mean, these are not super great, but that's okay. So let's look at this real quick. And then I'm gonna see if the, oh, hold on. In the email preferences, remove the watch list updates section. Only the portfolio highlights. Also, for the portfolio highlights, make it so on the homepage we can reload just the portfolio. Basically, the portfolio highlights and that daily newsletter should be separate on the homepage. But when we email, it should combine the two. Also, make it a separate file so the portfolio highlights is stored separately than the other parts. The reason is because individuals might want to reload that more often than the daily market analysis. But when the final email is sent, so in the email service, it should combine the two. As long as the user selected that they want the portfolio highlights section. Wait, did I generate this one? This one's not bad, actually. I think this is the V5 analysis. So yeah, I'll just put in a new one.
Chains can hold this rebel strike. A spark ignites where dreams collide.
I think one thing I'm going to do as well is I'm going to actually start working on trying to fix the fact that one of my sites is not indexed by Google at all, because it gets traffic on the other, like Bing and DuckDuckGo. So it's this one here. I have to understand. Also, maybe we should do something a little different here. I remember when I generated this, I mean, this looks more like a tool, right? Although in some ways it's kind of refreshing because there's so many sites that have like these landing pages that are just like, it's kind of nice that you can very quickly jump into it. Has kind of a little different feel. That was kind of cool. I recently regened this stuff. We can maybe add a bunch of new models. We just generate a ton. Like let's say we add like just 6 or 7. And as you can see, I zoomed everything out. Like before, the UI was kind of a little bit weird. Okay. The site has tools that are cool. Like I could see myself using it, but the problem is this is just a little weird. These buttons, like, why is this blanked out? I mean, you can hover over it, but there's probably a way we can redesign this that would be better. I'm not really sure what it would be. Right now, just buttons. Maybe instead it's just a very simple like drop down thing, right? Like you have a drop down, like you just select which type of animation. Some will be blanked out similarly because you have to select to enable them. I'm gonna be ideate with AI a little bit on that one. Oh, hey, Hikmet. Oh, I remember. Yeah, I remember Hikmet. Cool. Welcome back. Bought a new Mac today. Nice. Looking at how to set it up. You have any must-have app recommendations? Share your setup. Sure, yeah. If you're working on, you want to work on some projects. I think, you know, if you're a beginner, the Antigravity, this IDE, so look up Antigravity is pretty good. The reason I like it, I think it could be good for a beginner, is because it always gives you a walkthrough if you need it, right? After it makes a code change. So it tells you exactly what you need to do to run it. The others don't have that. And then it also like is very clear what it's doing, like it creates a plan. So I think if you're trying to build some stuff, it can be a good way to learn because it tells you. Like the others, you can ask questions, right? And we have to go back and forth, but this is very clear. This is what you need to know. Yeah, so I'd say this is a good IDE for that. As far as like other things, I think that's basically all you need if you're trying to build. I mean, this comes with, you can use Gemini 3 and it's free right now. You can't even if you wanted to pay for it, you can't. It's just kind of funny. So like it'll rate limit you and you're just you can't do anything once you use it too much for a day. But they'll probably change that at some point. All right, anyways, I think so there's two things I want to do. I like this project. I think it's cool. There are a small amount of people, I think 3 a day, go to it, but obviously nothing. That's nothing. But I like it. I think. But the problem is it's not indexed, so I don't really know why. I'm gonna try to understand. And I guess maybe try to market it a little bit. I mean, it's a replacement to Mixamo, right? It's the idea. I mean, here's an alternative, right? This is the something like this. Animate anything. But it has a lot of problems. But when you search up animate 3D model, this is what comes up. Like, if I could also come up, that would be great. What's going on with these question marks? Okay, anyways. So I'm going to go into cloud code and I'm going to ask it, to try to come up with a solution, and I'm going to ask it to create in a text file so we can review it before. So please, we're currently looking at the way that we're allowing the user to select animations. It's sort of just like a bunch of buttons. Can we try to come up with a better user experience for this? I think right now it's kind of confusing. Like you have all these buttons, but it's like, what's the difference between motion animation? I mean, there's question marks, but on like a surface level glance, it's kind of confusing. So can we figure out a different way to allow the user to understand right when they come in the editor what's going on? Maybe we could have a little like brief tutorial section, but I want you to create a text file that's explaining first analyze the code and then explain like potential solutions that will make this tool a little bit easier to use. TXT, and I'm gonna make sure we're in the right project. So cool, I think that's it. And I'm gonna attach maybe a few files, so I think it's so it just knows where to look. It doesn't have to, because otherwise it calls find a bunch of times, and so you can always. And it's called, it's animation buttons or something. Oh, here it is. It's this one. And then tools. And I'll just attach the editor. Made me really happy that you remember me. Honestly, I watch you all the time. Cool. Yeah, I mean, no problem. Like, I definitely remember people. Distract you. Well, yeah, no problem, man. Yeah, if you have any questions, you know. I think one thing too, let's add maybe a few more models here. I'm gonna test that the Tripo works, so I'm probably gonna grab an API key, although that's what I've already, I feel like I've spent a lot of the stream just grabbing API keys, but this is necessary. I'm gonna do it on another browser though. Also, I'm gonna try to figure out how to stop this glitching with Cloud Code because it's kind of, or like keeps spazzing around. Okay, I don't see anything. Well, if anyone knows how to stop this glitching, or maybe it's because I'm using iTerm too, because I'm not using terminal. That could be. That's probably what it is. Yeah, I worked for Salesforce for 2 years. I quit about a year and a half ago because I was like, this is not really what I want to do. So I'm gonna grab the API key. Where is it? There it is. Oh, your dad's there too? Nice. It's a good company for sure. I think there's, good and bad spots. Oh yeah, Hikmat, you're the second person who said Warp. I actually had downloaded it yesterday. Can you remind me what's the actual selling point? I can't remember what. Should have put it down, but I opened it today and I didn't really understand like what. I think it was something to do with the management of projects. I guess I could look it up real quick. Let's. Obviously, I do like that. I'll definitely be using it because I'll get some free credits and stuff, but it's the general idea. Oh wait, is it the Warp Terminal? That's what it is. It's the Warp Terminal. That's interesting. Yeah, that's what he was talking about. I think I downloaded their IDE. Unless this is the Warp Terminal. Like to me, it just looks like another IDE. Oh, whatever. I'll look at it a bit later. But yeah, I definitely interested to try new things. So I'm gonna quickly plug in the API key of this guy. So I'm gonna put it in environment folder here. I need to create it. That's right. Okay, got the thing. Okay, cool. So I'll bring that back here. And I'm gonna also double check the changes it made here. So it should have removed the watch list. Oh, it's still there. It's a little strange because it is failing at like a really simple task. So I wonder what's going on here. Let me look it up. Like look up the watch list updates. I think we might need to do what we did before, like a while back, where we start attaching the files, because I think it's the same thing, right? That's always happened. Like if you have too much context you're sending, you gotta try to limit the context to get it to do the right thing. So now it should, yeah, see, now it's gone. So, okay, so I'm gonna try reloading this market analysis so that way we get the current portfolio. I'm just gonna make sure it didn't break anything because it did change. Okay, I'm gonna make sure just to add the thing. Apple. Okay, well, at least it added it. Cool. Oh, wait, I just realized it broke this thing. Oh yeah, so this is obviously not, okay, interesting. I'll just note that down. Fix the profile all time %. Okay, and then I'm gonna reload this here so that way we can see if it's, But I did ask it to make it a new section, no? I guess we'll see. I'll reload it. Okay, which plan do you use on Suno AI? Look at the Pro plan. I think I use the Pro plan. Let me double check though. I recently learned today that what the different models are good for. So I realized like there's a reason why V5 is worse at like, you know, you generate lo-fi or something. So apparently V5 is good for acoustic, indie, folk, V5, V5 plus, rock, metal, EDM. And this is what I found. The V4 is better for like lo-fi stuff. So anything with the voice, I think V5. Anyway, to answer your question, I have, let me move this over here. I have the Pro plan, not the Premier. Why do I have 10,000 credits then though? Oh no, I do have the Premier plan. Interesting. I don't know if I'll have that for, that's a lot of credits. Probably don't need that. I guess we'll see this month. Also, one thing when you're creating, like, find songs that you like from other people and notice the weird ones. Those adding weird stuff makes it more interesting. The rubber duck dev, I'm building. I have the projects in the description, but it's like Stata feed's like an investment thing. And the animation one is, I'll show you, looks like this. I'm adding the Tripo 3. I just added the Tripo 3D API key, so let me quickly try generating some more models. So I'm just gonna add a bunch here, maybe 5. I'll actually make a little script first. So I'm gonna quickly go into start it here. So can you use? I just added my Tripo 3D API key in the environments. Please try to create a little script or something to generate a few models and run it. Generate just 2 and put it in the I forgot what I called the folder. This page is good. I think it's robot. So robot, I didn't actually put it in the assets folder, I just put it in public. So I think I'll ask it to make a models folder. Or public.
No chains can hold this rebel strike. A spark ignites where dreams collide. Beneath the stars I carve my way. The world's alive. I won't obey.
Also today, I worked on trying to get the thing to tweet. I just made some stupid profile, but I did not succeed. I succeeded on my main account, but as soon as I tried to make it tweet on a new one, it did not. I guess I could try one more time. Oh, something failed here. What is this? Let's see. Let me see something here. If I go to I think, yeah, it probably broke something here. So I'm gonna feed this back. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna use Gemini because I'm not really having much luck with Cloud at the moment. Also, one thing is it's always gonna tell me before it actually tries to fix, so I can understand whether we should do what it says. So I believe that problem happened when I just refreshed the... Oh, I like this one so far. It's...
No chains can hold this rebel stride. A spark ignites where dreams collide. Beneath the stars, I carve my way. The world's alive, I won't obey. Beneath the stars.
I don't know if that's gonna work, but we'll try. Okay, so it's making this new directory with the models. Right now we just store this as a file, this market analysis, but we'll probably do, well, we definitely will if we release it. Okay, let's see if that works. So I'm going to restart it. And then rerun it again. Oh, it's actually already running somewhere. Oh, here it is. Oh, cool. This must have been an old one. Let me reload this, because it should have our portfolio stuff. I don't see it. I'll rerun it one more time. I'm sure that'll fix it. I'm gonna ask it though to look at that, because I'm like 90% sure I ran it after we made those changes. So can you double check that that in the market analysis we have a separate section for the portfolio updates, and make sure in the UI you can refresh it so that part is separate and it should store it in a separate file. So I guess I'm gonna stop it, because this is a separate thing. But I should wait until this finishes, because if it starts making code changes, then it will finish the analysis. And it's just kind of a waste of credits. Okay, so I'm gonna check this guy, or no, it's which tab is it? Here it is. All right, so generate triple, yeah. So on this one, we're creating some new models. So let me go to that site. I do need to start it up though, because I haven't started. Oh, I did. It's right here. Okay. That was from before though. Looks like it's. Where's it running though? Okay, it's running on 3001. I'm gonna check out some of the new ones while I'm waiting. New songs. I kind of like this one though. Kind of getting mixed up. Here it is. So this is what we're waiting for. I want to see the models that it generated, which is here. So it's going to run the script to generate the models. So now we're going to see, hey, is this working? Hey, you working on a sail game? Hey, Sithconic. I probably will work on it, but it's going to be like, I'm going to like designate like a fun time, if that makes sense. I'm going to just think of it as time that it's like, I don't really think like it's going to be like a popular game or something. At least not unless I spend like a ton of time. So, but I do have a lot of fun working on it. So I'll probably work on it like on weekends or something. Granted, this is all fun to some degree, but the game is definitely like where I have the most fun because it's so visual, you know. Like you have a for those, if there's anyone new here, I'll just show the game. It's sort of like a pirate ship thing. I mean, there's a ton to fix here. It's like, number one, the UI is like totally wacky. I would say actually, you know, the state the game's currently in, it's like, it was way better like before I made a bunch of rapid changes because I was trying to make it ready for that like hackathon thing. So then I like changed it a bunch. But anyways, yeah, so make this smaller. And maybe rethink the camera thing. I guess I was gonna make it like a MOBA or something, which I think maybe still makes sense. I don't know. Yeah. It is kind of fun. Like people can join like on the live stream and they like can join and play around. We're all, I don't know. That I agree with you. That is fun. But whether or not it could be like a standalone, you know, that's going to be a lot of work. Cool. So I think it ran the script. Let me check. Cool. It actually says it finished. So let's go ahead and check it out. First of all, if it created the files. So we'll see it here. Yeah, here they are. Okay, I do not see it in the folder. So maybe put it somewhere else. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to run its script. It's possible maybe. Oh, I see. Okay, I got the error here. So my API key is valid, but I'm not paying for Trippo, so I think I don't get any free API generations. Let me double check. I didn't actually check that, so Trippo 3D API costs. Well, looks like I have this, so it's kind of what I thought. Like I'd have some free. Let me think. Why would it say that then? Well, I'll run the script myself and just see if I get I imagine I will get the same error. But I didn't generate anything this month, so it's a little confusing. Let's see, where is the script? Here it is. I don't remember what this error is about, but I'm going to ask. I kind of thought it would create a Python script or something. I can pop in, say good luck. I'm gonna study data communications. Damn. Yeah, cool. Yeah, thanks for joining. It's always cool. Good luck on your studying. I don't really miss those days. Some people love school, but really not me. Unless it's like a really good class, like for it's like some project-based class is fun. CS classes were not bad, I guess, generally. Unless I didn't really like the theory-heavy ones so much, but... Okay, so let's see, what did I do? That's exactly what I did now. Oh, what? It worked now. Okay, so yeah, of course it's the same thing. I think I'm gonna plug this. So what I do is whenever I have like questions not related to my code base, I go to I have a free Gemini. So I usually go there not to waste credits. So I'm gonna log into my Gemini real quick and ask it why I'm getting that error, because I should have some free. All right, this is a new. Might change the lyrics a little bit. What if we change the chant? Like change it to March. Okay, so this error happens. Tripo3D separates its billing into two separate wallets. Okay, gotcha. These are starting to... Oh, I see. Or apply to the special developer trial. Kind of sounds the same to me. Emma Piano March. Cool. Thanks, man. Yeah, see ya. Good night. Must be in Europe or something. Yeah, the drums are the same in all of these, so I think this Emma Piano is pretty... Okay, so developer, big credits. Okay, I guess we'll try that. Oh, 2 business days. Yeah. I guess I could just put in a few bucks, but let's see, what do I want to do? Oh, okay, what I'm going to do is I could just create a bunch on the web and then just plug it in, because I don't really... my original purpose was that people put in their own API keys for this site, and then they can generate their own models. But I'll put a bunch of samples here. But I have a bunch of free web credits, so I'm not going to... Really no purpose. So I'm going to generate a bunch real quick. Let's see, what are some good ideas? I think I have a pirate ship already. Oh, let me log in real quick. I think I already generated a lot during the game, so I could probably just plug in those. Wow, it's taking a long time to log in. I think it's because it's a pop-up. Is that the reason? Bizarre. Okay, I'll do it on Chrome. Oh, it looks like they deleted all my old models. No. Bro, why would you do that? Dang it, man. They probably figured my account's inactive or something. Not cool. Unless it's in a different account. One sec. No, they're all gone. Wow. Okay. Fine. I guess I have some models here, maybe. Right. Oh, right. No, I saved all the models in the Tidefall game, right? Let me just grab them. That's right. So I'm just going to put an island, portal. Make sure to put Zuck, Mr. Zuckerberg. It's mostly pirate ships, though. We should maybe get like some humanoids. Okay, cool. So now I'm going to ask it to put all these things in the sample models. All right, so I put a bunch of sample models in. Can you make sure to show these on the sample? When someone does quick start for the editor, it's going to show these as things you can choose. I'm going to attach the page because this code base is pretty large. So I don't think it'll have a tough time finding it. I don't even know where it is. It's got to be... So we start with... Where's even the home page? I guess it starts here. Okay, we go landing page. And then I'm going to look up quick start, which goes to editor quick start. All right. Model selector, is that what we call it? Oh, here it is, right? Yeah, here it is. Okay, cool. So I'll put that in there. So the location is... Do we call it models? Yeah, models. Hey, SH3 codes, how's it going? Okay, I like this one. One thing about Suno I noticed too, every time I put in like a chorus that's repeating I feel like it is better. I'm working on two things. I was working on this, trying to get things to. Earlier today, I was working on something different, but wasn't super fruitful. But I'm working on this animation site. You can select and animate models. So you can select like part of the model, and then this is probably the most cool part about it. And once you can do this, you can have it like move like cloth, and then you can export it and put it in like a game or something. So the alternative is you'd have to do that yourself, because there doesn't really exist a tool like this where you can just select a part and apply some. There's stuff for like humanoids. Like if you run a rig a model, there's lots of stuff for that. As you can see, there's a bug where I think I remember why that happens. Yeah, there's a bug where it just gets bigger. That was a long time ago. Forgot what the bug was with that, but I think it's like when you do the, if you use inspect element or something, you do this, then it will do that. Let me reload and just try again out of curiosity. But yeah, anyways, most of this other stuff, like the skeletal animation, that exists, but nothing exists that I could find on the internet where you can just do this and animate that specific part of the model. You'd have to use like Blender or something.
No chains can hold this rebel stride. A spark ignites.
I think like with something like this, I should probably provide like instructions about how you can use this. Oh, there, it started to do this thing again. Like maybe I could provide like in the code, I could give them a code instruction for how they can integrate into their game or something. Or a vid, you can do a video too. So you can put these things in After Effects. What the hell's going on here? Oh, I guess because I clicked random. So say you have a 3D model, like you want to animate like cloth. And then you click export and you get the file with the animation. I think that bug's probably an easy fix, I just don't remember. Hey, Iskmati. Wait, your name looks kind of familiar. Were you here a long time ago? All right, cool. So we added the new sample models. Let's see. I don't see them. Oh, this is, I'm not on localhost. Is it here? Okay, cool. So it was pretty slow to load. I'm assuming it's because I had to load in all the models at the same time. But let me try clicking one. Oh, cool. Yeah, it worked. The next step is, I guess I just take a bunch of screenshots because I don't really want to automate that. It's kind of like, could it do that? I don't know how it would. Oh, actually, it probably could. You could automate that. I might do that because I don't really feel like having to take a screenshot every single time. Yeah, exactly. And it does, this tool does have skeletal animation too. it's just not super good, right? Like you could go into it. I guess I could show it, but I'm not super happy with it. And also there's a new open source, or there's an update to that open source library I was using. So I need to integrate that, and then it will be quite a bit better. Not, still not super great if I'm honest, but it'll be, it's getting there, I think. The alternative is Mixamo, which is Adobe's thing for the rigging, but they don't have animation for generalized animation. Like these are animated using this. They're not like amazing animations, but it can kind of show. You can also use it for your website, right? Like if you're making a website, you use AI to make the model, and you can animate the model and do exactly what I did here, right? Just or make this move. I think one thing I could do for this site is make some better animations that can, like, whatever's on the homepage should be a really good animation that I made with this, and then that's probably gonna kind of sell it a little bit. So I'm going to ask it to try to build a script to generate the screenshots for me. How it's going to do that, I'm not totally sure. So if you look in, you can see currently we have some screenshots put in for mail, or for Mage GLB and Robot GLB. We want to automate this process of creating these screenshots. Can you think of any way, or maybe there's any library where you can feed in a GLB and get a screenshot of what it would look like on some axis? Excuse me. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Oh, I see. Is it large? So how would this work exactly? Oh, launch is a headless browser. I don't know. I don't really like that. Oh, well, we could make this, right? maybe. Is there any better way to do this? Like, that wouldn't involve opening a browser to take an image of the GLB? Why didn't it work? Is there any way to do this that doesn't involve opening a browser to take the image of the GLB? Is it a strict requirement? And think of something creative that also wouldn't take a lot of effort. All right, I'm getting tired of these drums a little bit. Sort of the same stuff. I mean, if you think about it, right? To build a script that would do this, you could just open it in 3JS and just do it that way, right? You could have a quick little library where you just open it in 3JS and take like an image in a certain axis. Wouldn't that be really easy? I could create that for someone, put it on GitHub. Open source contribution. Granted, it's just easy. All right, I'm just gonna tell it what I just said. Couldn't you just make a little script that opens it in 3JS and takes a screenshot or takes an image on a certain axis? Wouldn't there be a way to do that? You know, maybe I should make a whisper flow for developers where it's like, right now whisper flow constantly misunderstands whenever I use any jargon, like 3JS, GLB. What if someone made something where it's like I don't know. Somehow it fixes that problem. Like people could choose what they're using it for, and it will kind of preload it with terms that they might use in their day-to-day. Like if you're a salesperson, you probably have a lot of jargon. I like both. Like I said, Antigravity freezes although it stopped freezing recently, and then once you get rate limited, you have no choice. You have to do something else. So I just rotate between Cloud Code, Cursor, and Antigravity, and I just keep doing that to save on credits. But overall, I think the only thing I'd say is Antigravity is good for beginners because it gives you a lot of outlines on what it's going to do and walkthroughs and things like that. Okay, that could work. That sounds like it could work. Cool, let's do that. Having a whisper setting for regular or code mode. Yeah, that'd be great. Let me look it up if they have that. They might. It sounds kind of like a good idea. Does whisper flow? Well, clearly it doesn't do it well, but I guess they do say it's for developers. Interesting. I mean, it doesn't though. It always misunderstands 3GS and stuff. Oh, is there a setting? That's not saying the setting within cursor, so it's not. I guess that's one way though. You could just say like, you could add your own personal dictionary. That's a good idea. I might do that. Just add a bunch of terms that I'm going to use regularly. Oh no, I use Whisperflow, which is it costs money, which is if I found something that didn't cost money, I'd definitely use it. But Whisperflow is definitely better than alternatives. Wow, this thing is taking a long time to install. Let me see if I finish this thing. Let me double check. So it was here. Okay, so it's running here, so I'll wait for it to finish. If it doesn't work, I'm going to use Gemini 3 because every time I've used Cloud for this task, I have not had success. And I'll probably attach the files specifically. Same method as BridgeMind. Yes. That guy's pretty cool. He's pretty, how'd you say? Intense, for sure. But obviously, I actually really like his, I looked at the website he's working on, and I could definitely use that too. So I think it's a good idea. Like I'll just plug in the streams and just get a bunch of nice shorts. So I could definitely see myself paying for that, right? Like the reasonably priced, generate like 3 or 4 shorts per live stream. That's worth it. Install the F3D tool. Cool. So where's the script? Here it is. Let's see if it works. And you're using Gemini 3 over Opus 4.5. I kind of switch back and forth. So if it doesn't work on one task, I'll jump to another. Like if I just don't have good luck with a certain one. I say luck, but sometimes they're just better at different tasks. Cool. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for joining, man. SH3. Okay, so I'm going to run this script somewhere. So it is an AFK AI and then scripts. And I'll run it here. Okay. I remember we got this error and then we did something. What did we do? I remember last time I didn't. Oh, I see why we got the error. Just. Oh, nice. It says it generated the images. Let's check it out. Oh, here it is. Oh, nice. It worked. That's cool. That's great. Cool. Now let's plug it in. I'll ask it in the same place. Great. So can you plug those in to these? I'll put in the file. Let me just clarify one thing. I use the Gemini 3 high for big UI changes, then Opus for heavy lift. Yeah, that's a. I've heard that from multiple people now that Gemini 3 is really good at design. So there's probably something to that, right? Like doing UI stuff. One thing I haven't tried yet is this site was made a long time ago as far as design goes. So maybe I'll give it another shot as kind of like asking it to be creative to come up with something interesting. I kind of wanted this to just be very minimalist though, like almost like a you very quickly jump into using it. I'll maybe ask it to do that. Just another tab, just as a little experiment. This is free after all, so I'd like you to redesign the landing page. I'll just attach it. Please totally redesign the style. The general objective here is keep it somewhat minimalist, but feel free to be creative and add things. But the entire goal is to get the user to try out the editor and maybe to communicate what exactly this tool is. On this page, we're not really explaining anything currently. We're just kind of assuming the user that comes to it knows what it's going to do. But maybe give a brief blurb about what's going on in this page. But again, be creative. I don't know. And I'll attach the. I think there was another part of this page. I think it's fine. I'll just they'll figure it out. I think. Okay, so it says it has. Oh, it says it's already working. So let's go ahead and check it and make sure the screenshots are there. So if I go in here, great. So they're all here. I'll maybe change these two. I think ask it if it can maybe try to lighten the background. But overall, pretty good. Also on this, you can change the background in case that's important to you. What are all these command windows doing? These command windows is cloud code. So I usually just run whenever I want to use Opus 4.5. Here, it's mainly for credit reasons, right? Because you could run all of these in one IDE, but I'm just kind of optimizing the credits that I have. So I use some in Gemini 3, in Antigravity, where you get, oh, this is cursor. In Antigravity, you get free credits. So I just kind of use up my free credits until I get rate limited. Then I switch over to cursor and use Gemini 3 there. And then I go to cloud code whenever I feel like it, I guess. But yeah, I just use all three kind of equally. Okay, so I'm going to read their implementation plan, but it's probably good. Yeah, I'd say that all makes a little bit of sense. My new business with a partner. I didn't read this part. Hold on. I layered Gemini 3 high in. Oh, right. I already read that. And then my new business with partner. I assume you're talking about the AI as your new business partner, but correct me if I'm wrong. In which case, I agree, though. It's kind of like having an employee. Oh, it looks like my screen froze. Damn it. Ah, that's annoying. Maybe when it does that. Looks like it froze again. Okay. I should get a desktop computer, man. I need more power. Maybe see if I can. Let's see how long it was frozen, just out of curiosity. Looks like for 4 minutes. I think it's still coding, right? That's fine. For some reason, I get a lot of views from YouTube advertising. I still don't really understand that. Like, what does that even mean? I'm gonna ask Gemini. I'm just curious. That was Google, man. Might be a good idea to like push YouTube videos or live streams that like anti-competitive, but push live streams that like push anti-gravity. It's a lot of power. Oh, cool. Yeah. See ya, man. Thanks for joining. Let me think here. Did we, right, we ran the market analysis again, so I'm gonna double check. It had different results. Looks like no. It still doesn't have the portfolio. I'm assuming it's because it somehow is not able to grab that information, so I'm going to specify its to cursor. Probably going to try Gemini 3 for this. For the market analysis, it's not currently including the portfolio, the current portfolio in that analysis. So try to figure out, it might not be able to find, it should be in the users DB, their portfolio. Try to figure out why it's not showing up. Wait, is there an error here?
No chains can hold this rebel strife. A spark ignites where dreams collide beneath the stars.
Weird. Also, I'm gonna check my Google Cloud real quick and make sure I'm not like ramping up the cost here, because I did make it billing recently.
Beneath the stars.
Interesting. Okay. I'm gonna create a budget limit. It was a smart idea. Oh, interesting. Use $4 today. That's a bit too much. Why would it do that? That is actually interesting. Hold on, can I create just a limit? It looks like I can only create, oh yeah, I can create a budget. Perfect. And I'm gonna make it monthly. Yeah, exactly. We'll call it 10. Perfect. See, I like how it's really easy to do that with really easy to create the budget limit. With AWS, it can be a little tricky sometimes. Change the stream to, it is smart. Actually, I think the one stream where I had Antigravity in it, I think it went up quite a bit. People watching, so there might be something to that. I think you're right. I'm gonna add that right now, just as a little experiment. Because I noticed it started getting pushed. And if I was Google and I was a little bit a rascal, that's what I'd do. Okay, it is done. I'm gonna check if because we made a change to the Discord bot. I'm gonna check that it actually redeployed and everything, because I haven't checked that yet. Cool. Yeah, it did. Nice.
No chains can hold these rebel strife.
All right, I'm gonna change the song too, and we will continue. I think I'm gonna maybe generate a bunch of indie soul. Every time I put soul music, it's usually good.
No chains can hold this rebel strife. A spark ignites where dreams collide.
All right, and I'm gonna ask one thing, which is
No chains can hold this rebel strife.
interesting. So apparently my video is currently being shown as a paid advertisement.
A spark
Why?
ignites where dreams collide.
Oh, that's really weird. Unless maybe my phone did it in my pocket. There's absolutely no way I did that though. That's really weird. I kind of like that one. That last one was kind of like Middle Eastern or something. Okay. Oh, I didn't send enter for this, but I did.
No chains can hold this rebel stride.
Right. That is true. I will use something else instead. Oh yeah, and then restyling. Let's take a look at that. Oh, interesting. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, guys. This is way better, I think. Granted, you can tell it is a bit AI. Trying to think, do I like this or not? I don't really, right? Let's see here. So I think I'm not going to push the changes to the styling because I'm not really sure that I like it. I don't really think I do, actually. It looks too AI. I think we kind of want to avoid this. Failed, for what reason? Who knows? Usually means we sent too much stuff. I will try to figure out why. I will just send the non-images. Maybe the images are like freaking huge or something. And the models. But we pushed it on the other one, so. Well, that's going to fail because we need the models, but whatever. I'm just going to test. So I imagine it's the models. Those would be the biggest. I'm going to ask Gemini here. Weird. This is really interesting. Well, according to Gemini, it thinks someone is paying for ads on my video. Which, why in the world someone would be doing that? I don't know. I doubt it. Anyways. Um, oh, I could, interesting. Anyways. So why is this happening? Are my 3D models too large in size? Hey, Ali, how's it going? Or Elio. You working on? Looks good. Oh, you liked it? A good business? I'm I'm conflicted. Okay, I'll show you. So it looks like this. Obviously, the model will be here spinning, which will add to the effect a little bit. But it's just like there's so many websites that look like this recently because of the AI stuff that I'm like, I kind of want to make it look a little different. Like, so this is what it looks like before. Obviously, the second one looks way more professional than this, right? This looks like I acknowledge this. I think somewhere in between this and the other one, I will be happy. I would think it's not. You're right. You're right. It's not easy to change. That's why I think I'm going to probably do a few iterations here. I think the only thing is like I want it so people can very quickly drop into the editor. And but this is better because it actually explains what we're doing. Like someone opens this, unless they know what the hell is going on, they're gonna be like, "What does this mean?" So I get that. So what is this? Oh, is this it? Oh, okay, great. Let's just do that. Okay, that's easy. I think I'm gonna go ahead and change the lyrics too a little bit. I can't wait till the Suno API. Basically, what I'll be doing is just running scripts to generate new songs on the stream. Pretty cool. And also ask it to randomize the lyrics. That'll be a lot of fun. Because then it'd be like every song is new. Actually, now that I think about it, I can do that. I just have to use the Suno unofficial API. Originally, I was like, I don't want to do it because um, I thought I was going to build something for other people, so I wouldn't use that. But if I'm just using it for myself to create new songs, it's kind of worth it. Actually, you know what? I think I'm going to do that right now. That sounds like a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm going to do that right now because let's go ahead and build a script to generate new music on the fly. And we're going to use some of the things we've learned to make a nice pipeline of songs. So I call this oops, songs for stream. I'll make it a Git project, and it'll be public so anyone can use it. Granted, there might already be one out there. I'm gonna double check that. There's already one that's I can quickly just integrate here. I might just do that instead. Online that are basically creating songs on the fly for you. You just kind of input the types of styles and lyrics you would like, and it's kind of randomizing the model from V4 to V5, randomizing the lyrics, randomizing the the styles within a certain constraint using the Suno unofficial API. So basically, it's using the unofficial API to um, create a nice pipeline that's going to also play the songs that it's generating too, but it's going to be infinitely creating new songs. Yeah, I think I captured kind of what I'm talking about. Let me sign in real quick. Okay, let's see what we got. Several repos expose the unofficial API, reps calls. Yeah, that makes sense. So I think I just download a project and just expand it a little bit. Let me look at the links that it put. Which is the closest here? Probably this one, right? Well, I'll just open all of them and look at how recent each of these are, because probably a lot of them are not actively being maintained. Okay. They're all pretty old, I would say. I will just do it myself, probably. Vibe code one and give it a web app to configure the music style. Yeah, that'd be dope. Like, it's a desktop app. You can put in, and then when the Suno actual API comes out, people will have this available. It's kind of fun, and it's kind of like it's kind of like it's like a Spotify, right? Like you have it because right now there's no Suno desktop app, but you can kind of just say the general idea of what you want. At least it's gonna be useful for me, right? Like streaming, I guess. 'Cause I don't really like it when it starts playing the same songs again and again. So first I'm gonna find the no, the Suno. It's been like that for like a year. I don't know why they don't make an API. They like you'd think that would be something they would want to do. I don't know. Maybe they're really constrained by compute or something. But they're definitely the best, I think. At least they were a while ago. Let me check. Um, I haven't checked this in a while. Is Suno the lead? Because things change quickly. So um, other good as better. Um, okay, maybe we should just try some of these. Oh, and so video has an app. Actually, so I was working on this other project before. If Udio, however you pronounce it, has a API, I'll just hook that up here so you can generate some music. That sounds fun. Put that in the notes here. As long as it's good, you know. I mean, Suno's really good. If Udio's not good, then um, and definitely restyle this site. Actually, we could do that now. The site does look pretty bad. I'm sorry. I was going for a retro thing, so play with some open source music models that are very good. I see. In your experience, is it even close to Suno? If it's close, like the music that I was just playing, um, I'm definitely gonna actually let me just look up a few. If I go Udio, I imagine I'll be able to see some, right? I'll log in here. Look at the library. Okay, it looks almost exactly the same as Suno. It's interesting. Uh, Actually, you know what I'm going to do? Since it's exactly the same, I would just plug in the stuff that we were doing on Suno. Let's see if it generates things that are close. Not. Where's the style section? Maybe advanced controls. Oh, this is cool. Like you can a little more control. Oh, I see. You just put it all in here as opposed to Suno, where you just. I will do that. Does it have like a model, or is it just like? Lyria's Fire? Oh, okay, cool. Let me check that out too. I haven't heard of that one. Play with some open source music. Good. Oh, I already read that. A step. Oh, cool. Let me note these down. Find the best one, and that's the one we'll hook up to that music video site. Step. Lyria. Lyria. Cool. For music gen. I think it's because I didn't. These are the lyrics. This is the description of the song. These are the lyrics. Didn't I put lyrics? Okay. I'm probably gonna need to spend time exploring because I'm not really understanding why that wouldn't put lyrics. Um, let me just quickly look up the ones you guys mentioned just to see. Oh, this is Google product. Okay, that's cool. Does Laria have a API? Nice, it does. All right, that's cool. Let's try it out. It's in Google AI Studio. Okay. So let me just plug in what I did with Suno and see what we get. I'll probably try a more normal style too. New song style. many tabs. I should close some stuff. Oh no, my screen froze. How long has it been like that? Probably a really long time. My screen was frozen for a long time. I apologize. I will look into that after this stream because it's kind of confusing why that happens. Maybe I'll turn down some setting or something. Okay. Wait, is actually what is it? It's generating code. Huh. Maybe I'm supposed to select the music model or something. Huh. Broken link. Okay, cool. We have a little code snippet here. I would like to test it out though before I. Okay. Yeah. Test it out. Hmm. Classic Google. They don't really make it too easy to try this out. What is the code here that it's doing? Is it actually using? Oh, they are. Interesting. So maybe this is how they intended you to try out their thing. Wow. The Colab notebook works good. Okay, let me check that out. So that's here, right? So create project. I probably should be a little careful showing Google Cloud stuff. Oh, it looks like it's a billing project, right? Okay, so I guess I'll check this out later. Unless, I guess I could ask a few questions first. So, what is the news on the Lyria API, the music gen from Google? First of all, when did it come out? How good is it compared to Suno and Udio? Is it considered to be a lot better or similar? Secondarily, when was their API released? Oh, I already asked that. Cool. That's what I expected. In that case, I will definitely use it. Let me ask the cost though. Okay, cool. How much does it cost? Like if I wanted to generate 100 songs with the best model? Oh my gosh, my screen is still frozen. Holy crap, bro. So annoying. Test. Okay. I wonder if it gets worse the longer the stream is. For the main layer 2. Okay, so 100 songs is $24. That is pretty considerable. So I don't really think I'm willing to do that, obviously. So is Google's offering here much more expensive than the competitors? If so, why is it? If it's not considerably better. Enterprise grade. I mean, I'm generating a ton with Suno. I've easily generated 100 songs. Maybe spent, I don't know. Yeah, $5. I guess that's about right. Yeah, so can't really justify that, I would say. At least for my purposes. But the Suno unofficial API is still definitely an option, I think. Wait, wasn't there one more actually that you guys mentioned? Oh yeah, Ace Step. Let me look at that one.
No chains can hold this rebel stride.
You can host it yourself. It's open source. Oh, that's actually cool. Hold on. Thanks for the info here. That's actually awesome. It's obviously not going to be that great, but the being able to host it yourself factor is kind of fun. I probably couldn't on my computer though. I'd have to host it somewhere else. My computer's already streaming, so apparently it's anyways. Open source. Oh, you're talking about Ace Step. I think you were talking about Ace Step. That's cool. How good are the songs compared to Suno? Also, probably not. Never know. I mean, I guess if I'm not generating like a something vocal. Dude, maybe I should get a desktop computer. I'm just like thinking about it. Like, it would be kind of fun. Like just like a Epic card or something. Experiment a little bit. I guess you can always just host it somewhere. Yeah, interesting. I'm gonna consider that for sure. But I think I am going to maybe try to implement this just to see how quick it could be. I mean, maybe if I'm gonna clone this unofficial API and try it out, just out of curiosity. It looks kind of old though. Does it even still work? Let me look at the issues. Okay, so sounds like not too much positive feedback. That's okay. That's why you gotta look at the issues. So okay, this does not work. Does this one work? Oh, this is the bigger one. What the heck? Oh, I see. They don't. That makes sense. Oh, that's such a cool idea. Wait. I'm gonna do this. Like, I can get the comments, and then based on what you guys say, generate a new song. And that's pretty cool. I think I'm definitely doing that. It's just a matter of time. So, okay, this won't work, but yeah. But what we could look is if there's because there's probably APIs of people running a step, and we could see what the costs of them are, just to experiment a little bit. Maybe on this, there's some sites online, like you can set up APIs pretty easy. So let me just ask if that already exists. Also, a secondary question. Okay, that's pretty good. I mean, that's $1 per 100 songs. It's not too bad. That's cool. Okay, I'm gonna ask which is the most used one? And I had another question. What was it? Let's see. All right. So with the YouTube, when you use the YouTube API, can you get the current comments in the live stream? Because my idea is to build a music generation that's taking into account the comments in the live stream. All right, I'm gonna try to figure out this stupid freezing thing. I can't change it now. I'm gonna try to figure this out. Okay, so go to Gemini. Okay, yeah, that's great. Just some polling every once in a while. Oh, that's dope. What would be the cost of something like this if you were to poll every minute or so? Likewise, if I'm polling a video every minute, how much would that cost over 24-hour period? I'm just saying 24 hours just in case I ever do a crazy stream. Like, yeah, I mean, that's...
Spark ignites where dreams collide.
I really want to cover it. Yeah.
No chains can hold this rebel stride.
Let's see what am I doing here.
No chains can hold this rebel stride. A spark ignites where dreams collide. Beneath the stars I carve my way.
Sorry, I'm fixing this display capture issue. Trying to figure out exactly what's going on here. It could be as simple as I just have to run this in admin. It's possible. I'll try that. Very well could be, because it seems like it just happens every once in a while. Anyways. Cool. So it sounds like this is very possible, what I'm gonna do, and it's not too expensive. So Let's maybe try it out. Fast router. I think I'm gonna build everything up to the API point, just to test. Like basically get everything set up and then just like plug in this once we're done. So songs for stream. I'm gonna start a new chat. Oh, but I'm gonna do it with an Antigravity because I'm out of money and cursor. Okay, so I'm gonna type in the folder. I guess it doesn't register the folder because there's nothing in it yet. So we're going to build in songs for stream. We're going to build something that's using the YouTube API, very similar to how the disk. Oh, I'll just plug in the file rather than explaining. Discord bot uses the YouTube API to grab the stream comments, and based on it's going to poll every 2 minutes, and if there are any music requests, it's going to generate using, I'll just link the thing. I guess I probably should make sure. Oh, this doesn't have any information, so I'm going to look at a different one actually. Like there's no. Okay, this one at least has a playground, so that looks promising. I just using segmind a step API. We're going to implement everything up to everything that we need to do this. Just leave space in the environment .env to put in the API key and everything we need for authentication. And so basically it should be listening for comments on certain styles or certain lyrics. And if there are none related to the music, then it will fall back onto a set of kind of default styles like chill step, reggae, and leave space for just, we're going to put some other, so it should just be kind of like a config file or something default. The code for the default song generation should generally rely on the songs we already have, but it will make a new one every 5 songs based on the styles. And that's assuming there's no user input for new songs. Otherwise, it always prioritizes the user input in the stream chat. Cool, that sounds good. And put it in folder songs for stream. Let's see, should this be a Python script or something? Yeah, let's do that. Oh, I'm still in cursor. I meant to do it in here. Hey, how's it going? Super combo gamer. How's the termination? Oh yeah, for marketing, I worked on that kind of earlier today. The idea is I will have, and that's for this project I'll show you. Where did I put it? I think I closed it. Here's for this project, it's going to tweet this data because there were some Twitter accounts that do this. So it's gonna every day tweet this data and the results. And so I'm thinking like people that are interested in that Fin Twitter area might see this and be like, hey, this is actually kind of cool. So maybe, and then on the account itself, it'll have the link. So that's like one part of it. Maybe there's some other things to do. I mean, I would like to avoid any sort of paid advertising, at least to start. Maybe there's some, kind of other ways to do it. The one I just showed though, that one's not even live yet, so it's like I'm just like building it out, and then there's also no paid things yet. So yeah. Anyways, for now I'm just working on this stream thing. I think it's cool, cool idea. Like, so we have a. Song stream, the waters. Yep, sounds good. Do the video ID.
No chains can hold this rebel strike. A spark ignites where dreams collide. Beneath the stars.
I'm also on the side here gonna figure out the stream freezing thing while I wait. Because that happens every once in a while. I think it's probably I have to just run it on auto screen recording. Well, if it's not this, what else could it be? So this will take a while because it's creating a whole new project here. I'm curious, does it actually know how to use segmines? Or is it just kind of assuming a generic? I mean, I probably should have pasted in the docs or something just in case it doesn't know it. Right, I should just give it this information so it knows what's up. I'll give it to it once it finishes. So you're selling that marketing tool or making it for yourself? So I think what will be sold on this project, I'm still thinking about it. But so the idea is you get this newsletter, right? And it's going to have your portfolio. So like, let's say you have, you're going to have your whole portfolio here. It's going to give you news. It's going to give you insights. Right now, you can see I use AI to kind of analyze your portfolio, give you new ideas, like investment ideas based on like kind of like trends, I guess. It's not telling you to do it, but it's just saying, hey, here's a potential idea you could consider. It'll give you the news, give you a newsletter, it can maybe give you some suggestions, although you have to be a little careful with this kind of thing. But risks, I guess the idea is like they can use it for a while and then it's a subscription. I know I would use this partly because, sometimes I'm not really paying attention, maybe it's vacation or something like that. And you'll get like, hey, here's what happened today. It's descriptions of your portfolio. I think it could be kind of useful. There are things that kind of do this, but they're very just sort of like surface level kind of like they don't take your portfolio into account. It's sort of just like a generic newsletter. Um, Also gives you data, right? If you want some data, you can customize it. That's another part of it too. So I basically just add a lot of different types of things like this. But this is still, I just started working on this like, 4 days ago or so. So I'm still trying to figure out exactly where it's going, but I think it kind of makes sense. I'm building it for myself, so if I like it, then eventually it could be something that people like as well. So okay, I'm gonna plug in what we what we copied there, so it knows. I'm gonna make sure it's there though. All this stuff. Okay, great. Um, so here's the API docs. Take a look and make sure what you built aligns with how it works. Oh no, my screen froze again. No. My whole explanation. I was going through it. And that sucks, man. Alright, I gotta fix that. That's really annoying. Gotta like check every 5 seconds that it didn't freeze. But here's what it looks like. I was going through it. Has customization, has data, has an AI portfolio analysis. Here it is. Yeah. So it has like new ideas, sort of like general considerations, rebalancing ideas, risks, learning stuff. Yes, this is what it is. Check that it's in brief. Okay, cool. And it has your portfolio and stuff. I don't know if I showed that. Yeah. You won't be able to like trade with it or anything. So it's more like you connect it. Potentially you connect it. Although you don't have to. You can just enter the positions. But if you want to connect your accounts, you can, because there's ways to do that. Yeah, that's basically it. Okay. Okay, it says it updated it. So now the next step is I'm going to fill out the API key. I am going to make sure of one thing, which is that I want to make sure they're giving us a little bit of free usage. So I'm going to ask, for this site, do we have any free usage? Like if I sign up, can I just use the API key for a little bit? Nice. Okay, I'm gonna ask, so how much is it for 100 songs that are 2 minutes each? So let me think. So a 5-hour stream, it generates one new song every 5 minutes. How much would that cost? I don't really want it to cost in dollars. It's like 10 cents or 20 cents. I think that's probably where I'll draw the line. Yeah, I'm probably not going to spend $2 for that. That's not really what I'm about. How would we do it then? I guess we can make the song shorter. Maybe it's once every 5 minutes. Okay, so wait, that's what I said, right? Oh, damn. Okay. So what if we only generate one song every 10 minutes from the users? Yeah, one song every 10 minutes. Well, I guess that's just half, right? I don't know, bro. I don't know if I want to spend that much actually. Okay, I might put a table on this one actually. Money. I'll have to think about. Maybe there's some other cheaper way to still get good songs, right? Because then it's like I'm paying to stream, which is not really what I want to do. I guess I'll ask real quick. How should I go about my plan? I'll give you my plan. I want to keep it under 50 cents per stream, but I also want to have people able to submit ideas for new songs to play in the chat. Let's see, what is this song? Not really a fan. I'll remove this one. I don't know how that ended up here. Yeah. Okay. Actually was right. Okay, let me see. 16 and 90 seconds. Okay. Got the number of songs. Right, you could cap it, that's true. Oh yeah, you could aggregate the suggestions. Okay, that could maybe work. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, you could definitely do this too. I didn't think about that. That's kind of neat. Okay. All right, cool. I'm gonna plug that into the AI because that plan sounds pretty good to me. Also, let's see. How do I need to have something programmatic, like a UI that's running. They can kind of keep in the it's going to be a run in the browser though, so that way I can have it running and on the screen, running in the browser. Right, that makes sense. Yeah. So also have a UI that's running. That's going to be run in the browser. I'm going to put it in OBS, and that's what's going to be the counter. So also give me the CSS necessary to make everything transparent but the text when I put it into the stream. So for the front end, just make it very simple, just like it doesn't have to be super complicated, but just enough to show the text. The way I can tell if my Twitter is going to work is if it no longer classifies it as inactive. Oh, it just did. Oh, shoot. Okay, let me try it now. I think my script might work. That would be actually pretty cool. I'm going to go ahead and come in here. I'm going to go into some data feeds. Speaking of that, I need to actually commit because I have a ton of stuff that I have not committed yet. I'm trying to think, do I actually want to commit some of this stuff? All right, it has the Twitter stuff, so I definitely do. And here I'm going to not commit this. Definitely don't commit this. Here, I think I did some stuff. Right, this was kind of working. I'm gonna commit that. So that's a new API for jobs. What do we do here? I think, oh right, we just fixed a small bug, so. But I have to fix that on production actually, because I need to change the key because I don't think it works. Speaking of that, not sure. Okay, cool. So this is actually indexed on Google, which is good. I wonder if I look up AI resume generator and stuff, if it shows up. Probably not, right? Job application assistant. Okay, yeah, so it definitely doesn't show. On the second page, maybe? Yeah, all right. Weird nowhere. Maybe we're on Bing. Wait a second. Oh yeah, we're on Bing. We're always on Bing. Bing is very friendly to us. Google hates me. I wonder with Google, do you think it could be the and a little bit? I never understand this. Why is Bing so much more friendly to my websites? I'm not asking here. Why does Bing index all my websites but not Google? Like when I look up the exact tag, does Google depend more on backlinks or something? Google's much more snobbier. Oh, what's in the club? Fair enough. Okay. Even if Google finds your site. Interesting. Yeah, right. Yeah, see, that's definitely true. Like if interesting. So how do I achieve more backlinks? Like, is there any sort of realistic way to achieve this without a lot of effort? Like, I mean, the problem is it's not indexed at all, right? So is there any sort of like low-hanging fruit I can do to very quickly help with the indexing? Like, for example, like let's say you pay for Google Ads, right? Do they then put a lot more effort in indexing you or no? Probably not, right? Why would they?
A spark ignites where dreams collide.
Anyways, I'm gonna test the tweeting again because my account is no longer put as inactive. So I'm going to check. Works now. So we put it in data feeds. I'm going to run the backend. Okay, and I think I think I'm also going to implement other things, like whenever there's a new comment on the stream, like if we're having this process that's running on the stream, it should do other things too, like make a noise. Maybe something. Definitely makes a noise for me to hear. You can do a mix of things like that. But we already have the backend running now. Shouldn't it be sending the tweet? Maybe it only sends it when it starts up, which would be weird. I kind of forgot exactly what this is doing. Does it send the tweet when it finishes, or does it send the tweet every time it starts up in the ask? So currently this project, is it sending a tweet every time it starts up the service, or is it sending a tweet when it finishes every daily analysis? Oh, right, I remember now. I have to click the button. That's what I'm doing for debugging currently. So I go into preferences, or not here, profile, and I click test tweet. I think it's still hooked up to the wrong account. Double check. Woke up with the sun on my shoulder. You were there like a friend alive. Let me test something real quick. Feet there on the floor, no border. Yes. In your arms every night. Oh, hold on. No change, just rhythm. I'll change this over here. Change this. Nice. Okay, let's try that. I'm gonna restart. Should I have done that? I'd rather do this than type it in. Death. I swear this is not my song, bro. It's playing totally random songs. All right, let's see if it's gonna work. question is why it takes so long. I still don't know. It's doing concurrency for some reason. Oh, I think it's using Wi-Fi and it's... There's one more thing for me to try. Oh, no. Oh, hey, tech tray. Thank you. My stuff. I'm trying to make this thing tweet. It's been a long thing. It worked, but only on my main account, not the other accounts. But it says my account's no longer considered inactive, so maybe it'll work on this run. It's possible. Otherwise, I might have to wait a few days. Oh, yeah, thanks for subbing. Appreciate it. Probably should... I plan to do some things with the... That's what I was working on in this other project here. Is I'm going to add a bunch of like processes going for like monitoring the stream chat. And it's going to be like, people can suggest music generations. Oh, wait, maybe we should ideate a little bit about all the things we could do with Perplexity or something. Can you give me a bunch of ideas for cool? Because right now I'm gonna have a process going that's analyzing the stream chat on YouTube. So give me a bunch of ideas. So right now we're gonna do song generation. What are some other cool ideas we could do? Just the stream's background colors. It's kind of fun. Wait, what if I had like lights? You can like change the lights. I mean, it's kind of gimmicky, but a little fun. Sound effects. Make sure there we go. Genre switching, storytelling. Some of these are kind of gimmicky, right? They're not that cool. So I'm vibe coding. What are some ideas on this vein, right? Obviously people could maybe like, give me some ideas for I'm working on a series of projects. What kinds of things could people do in the chat that would be interesting? Okay, so we got the same error here. I'm probably gonna leave it for a few days and see if my account like is recognized by Twitter as a valid thing to tweet with the API. Unfortunately, Twitter doesn't give you any detailed errors. They just say unauthorized, which is not super cool, but it's all right. Anyways, I'm gonna work on the other thing now. Actually, I'm gonna keep working on the landing page thing that we're working on. So we changed the landing page from this one to, not this one. And it's gonna have like a rotating thing. Actually, I'm gonna have it fix the rotating thing because I do want to see what this would look like with the animation. I think it's kind of cool. What was I doing here? Oh yeah. I'll finish testing this later. The songs thing. What? South African rand? No. Okay, so in this project, actually I'm gonna attach the actual landing page itself. Or I mean attach the relevant files. Okay. So we changed the style, but unfortunately it broke the animation. Take a look. It should be a simple fix because we ran into this before. It flickers, so it shows very briefly and it disappears. So it should be somewhere here. Honestly, though, I think I know where it is, so I'm gonna find it because I remember we had this problem. It's like there's another page somewhere for the animation. I don't remember where it is. Let me think. It's up here. Is it here? It could be in this. Maybe. Oh, I know how to find it. You look up the file. Oh, here it is. Oh, it is loading here. Okay, well, I'll just let it figure out then. I'm gonna say it might be in a different file, so don't restrict yourself to these landing page files. And thanks, Builder. Builder Mood. I'm having fun just working on the things. One thing with Suno, if you just do a lot of repeating stuff, I'm going to do that. Usually get error. It's really stupid. It works, I swear. Let's try a different thing besides march or chant, because you always get the same drums. I'll just do sad. Dark. Oh no, my screen froze again. That's annoying. It's alright. At least I caught it quickly this time. Okay, cool. So it says it maybe has a plan to do it. Yeah, I remember it being just a one-line thing last time. That sounds like that might not work, but we'll see. Oh, it did. Huh. Be weird. I guess it makes sense that we have to change this, the dimensions of this, because we changed the page. I'm gonna tell it to do it for me though, because I'm kind of lazy. Okay, can you change the size of the model and animation to be like half the size currently, because it's clipping off the edge. Okay. So that should have been a simple thing. Let's see if it's got a nice. Obviously the lighting needs to be a little more lighter. And maybe a little bigger. I'll just go in and change that. Change to 0.7. Okay, and then change the lighting. I guess I can just turn up this value, right? There we go. That's kind of cool. Okay, it's not the best animation, but it's something, right? It shows you can at least animate. I'm gonna try a different design though, I think. Well, let me think. Does this give us everything that we need? Yeah, I think it's good. I think I'm gonna change it to this. Worst case, we can always change it later, right? It's no big deal. I'll just make sure to name the commit so we can always landing page change, revert it if we want. I need to make sure all these buttons work though. Okay, they do. Cool. Yeah, we can validate. We'll do that maybe a little later, but I have a feeling that works fine. Oh, there we go. Yeah, nice. Wait, where's this GitHub link go? Oh my god. Okay. Probably remove that then. This is not working. What's the file search hotkey on this menu? Command Control P. I mean, I guess I could put my GitHub. Granted, why would they want to see my GitHub? That has nothing to do with the thing. I'll just remove this, I guess. Okay, cool. Obviously, we haven't put anything for this. Probably create 3 separate pages for this because it just takes no time at all, right? So it's not really a huge ask. Oh. Freezing time. There we go. I think I noticed something. It's whenever I open a lot of Chrome browsers, that's when the thing freezes. So, yeah.
No chains can hold this rebel stride. A spark ignites where
How did I commit? I guess I did. So now, let me check. All right, the 3 separate pages here, I'll quickly do that. Can you create, wrong place. Can you create 3 separate pages? One's for the terms, one's for privacy, and one for contact. I can't remember, is that my email? I think it is. Yeah, it is. Make privacy and terms use that makes sense for this website. And make it a separate page. Like I said, I don't think it's the most impressive animation there is. I should be using V5 for these kinds of things. What does ammo piano mean? Is that like sounds like shakers or something? Oh, South African. Interesting. Okay. I'm gonna try some different words like that actually, because I kind of like it, but well, not just shaking. Cool. Looks like it started to do that. Hold on, I'm getting synonyms. Okay. Oh, it's Zulu for the pianos. Numba. Okay, let's try that. Okay, so it says it finished that. Let me check it out. So it should be here. Cool, looks good to me. Okay, just sort of generic. Ooh, I like this one. This one's cool. I kind of like it. A little bit lower temp. Cool. Looks pretty legit, I would say. I'm gonna commit that. Sorry for the weird sound effects. I'm gonna turn that off as well. I don't even know. I forgot where to do that. All right, I think I'm gonna go grab another coffee. I'll be right back. The music has stopped, I see. I really like the recent one, like this recent song. That was pretty cool. I don't know. I'll stick with this. Okay, so we got the new page. Let's see, where should we go now? I guess I could keep it like this. Oh, right. I remember one time we wanted to redesign this part. Also, this scene hierarchy is totally useless. Doesn't do anything. Just makes it look more advanced, but I think I'm gonna remove the scene hierarchy. There's really no point to just having stuff that doesn't really do anything. Yeah, I'll just remove that maybe. Yeah, this is cool. I like this song. Good vibes. Whoa, I like this song. I'm gonna extend that last one. That was cool. I think it prematurely killed itself. Oh, maybe it just glitched out or something because it looks pretty complete. Okay, so we already generated this text file somewhere. Where did we put it? Oh, here it is. So I'm gonna go through it and understand what its suggestion is, and see if it makes sense. If it makes sense, I'm just gonna feed it back. You know. One sec. Okay. Yep. That makes a lot of sense. This isn't obvious. Yep. Exactly. All the problems are correct. Okay, so place the scattered UI with a step-by-step guided experience. I'd say that makes some sense. I have seen that before on another site. Sorry. What do you want to animate? The whole object part. Oh, exactly. That's actually a good point. Because our site is kind of segmented into that, right? Do you want to rig the model or do you just want to... Oh yeah, that's exactly it. I think definitely this first one. So I'm going to feed this file in. I think that's exactly what I want, so I'm just gonna, I don't think there's anything else to explain. Oh, maybe what I should do though is attach the files, because I know what files it needs. Sorry, one second. Okay. What? No. So it's going to need the editor file. It's going to need the button. We have like an animation. Unfortunately, I remember this being really complicated. I don't know if it's going to get this in one go. Oh, I remember. It's modifier UI. That's what it is. Okay, cool. So we'll give it a shot. I'll be very impressed if it does this one, because I remember any changes that I would make regarding the editor were just kind of a disaster. Like, there's just too much stuff going on. But yeah, it kind of makes sense, right? I didn't even think about that, but our site is segmented into some different use cases. So that makes a lot of sense to just focus on the use cases first before you get to the editor. Like the person who cares about rigging is just going to be kind of confused, like what is all this stuff? Also, let's make I guess while we wait, let's make the top part here a little bit more consistent with this style. I didn't realize how bad this looked until they made this one. This looks really bad. All right, let me see what it came up with here. It's actually not quite right? Like, so the workflow wizard should be a replacement for that modifiers UI, right? So they should select before they get into the editor. And then based on what they selected, it should only have the options that they need. Okay, and then also while it's doing that, can you please redesign the top header on all the pages to be similar to the home page? Well, just basically just make it better. Right now it's really simple. I think we made one for each. Yeah, we did. Jesus. It's not a bad idea, yeah. Okay, here it is. Yeah, so motion mode hides selection tools. But honestly, if it's motion mode, maybe it should go directly to the motion animation. Okay, I think I'm understanding a little more. So, okay, so I feel like motion mode, audio mode, and skeletal mode can skip the editor, right? The motion and audio mode will go directly to the motion and audio section. The skeletal section will go directly to the skeletal, and the morph is the only one that goes to the editor. Let me look at the implementation again. Oh yeah, there we go. That's perfect. I think this could be, if it can actually accomplish that, it could be hard. There's so many moving parts there. I remember working on this, it was like, I spent literally a week trying to do something, and it was like really hard. In a way, this is kind of a good test, like if it can accomplish this task. I'm honestly pretty pessimistic, but I just realized someone linked me somewhere. I'm reading. In some ways, it's good. You can see the comments. Because, yeah, there might be things people don't want to say to you, right? It's like I'm reading hidden messages. sorry, one second. All right, cool. So I think we've tried a really hard task here, so it'll be interesting to see. What it came up with. All right, so the idea is, okay, well, that's a good start. So it's like, I don't really like the UI here, but, and Gemini loves its emojis. One sec, I gotta restart my capture. So here's the flow currently. So it's gonna ask you this, right? And the specific parts is what brings you to the editor, where you then select the part of the model. Let's try the sync to music. That works. Oh, it actually worked. It actually brought. That's good because you had to change a lot of things. Full model. That's good. Character. Okay, so this is the one where it broke because the model's not here. So let's ask it that. But overall, it seems like it worked pretty well actually. Firstly, redesign the UI of that workflow wizard. Don't use emojis. Make it very sleek. Professional. I don't know if I should say professional. I'll just say sleek. And for the skeletal rigging, the model doesn't show up. So somehow the model did not pass through the pages correctly. So try to diagnose why that is. Take a look at the pages here to see the flow. Cool, so I think we named it something skeleton motion. I think that's it, right? I don't think it goes everywhere else, so that should be that. And then let me attach the workflow wizard thing. And let me check over here because we asked it to redesign the UI. And I think that's fine. This is all Suno. I've been getting some better songs recently. I've specifically with this. I don't even know how to pronounce that, man. Skija. Oh no, this is the old one. This one's pretty good too, though. I'm gonna maybe try some different moods. I've only tried tranquility with this one. It's not really a mood. Moody. Is moody a mood? I guess it is. Definition. All right, let's see if anything finished here. So we're doing both the styles and the... oh, it looks like we didn't start this one yet. One thing I haven't tried yet, I'm curious what would happen if you're running two parallel agents on the same file. I just haven't tried it. I imagine not good things, but... Funny enough, considering jumping on their deal moments ago, Oh, you're talking about the Suno. Yes. It's pretty good. One thing that I found out today is use V5 for good lyrics. It kind of says that here, but if you look up Perplexity, you can see or wherever, it'll tell you exactly what genres are good for each model, and that's been helping me get better songs because I was trying to make indie music with V5 and it wasn't, or I mean, lo-fi music, and it wasn't very good. Also, another thing with Suno, it seems like the weird stuff seems to sound the best. I don't really know why. Like the just like really unusual prompts and styles. Although maybe it's just my taste. I don't know. Could be. All right, so we finished both the style and this change to the workflow wizard thing. So let's see what that looks like. I don't really like how this looks because it's way too big. But let's take a look at some things. So specific parts, they changed the style up here. I think this looks a bit better. Okay, yeah, it looks pretty good. And then let's look at the other things. Okay, good. So it actually fixed this problem. Obviously the model is not really correctly placed, but that's okay for now. And I think I'm gonna ask it to zoom out. Yeah, V5, definitely like the voice just way better, much clearer. Actually really like the song. Today I was also thinking of making it so like people in the stream can say things and it will capture it and put it. I'll be using this API here, or no, this one. The only thing is it's expensive, so you have to really be careful not to generate too much. But I was thinking if I can keep it under like 40 cents a stream, it's doable. All right, so I'm gonna make this zoom out, but other than that, I think it's good. I don't think it should be buttons though. Probably like some sort of accordion or like a, what do you call that? Like a list. I don't know, I'm just gonna ask it to change the UI, but make it smaller. Is this top header? No, it's this chat here. Let's see here. Okay, so please redesign this the UI for the workflow wizard. Make it not really like buttons like it currently is. Make it more. Just come up with a different design and make sure it's not zoomed in way too much. So it should be like, I don't know, maybe 30% of the page. Yeah, this one's pretty cool. Like the edgier ones. Oh, I have an idea. Are you guys ready for this? I think I know what's gonna sound good with this. Wobble core. My screen freezes. I'm gonna try to close some things. It's kind of annoying. It's just been this whole. Let me see if I can close. There we go. All right. This one's. I have a good feeling. All right, is it done yet? Let's see. Not quite. Oh, that looks much better. Hell yeah. All right, so skip to the editor. Yeah, this is good too, right? Because you can, let's say you're like, I don't really care. I just want to look at the editor. You can skip and you can press the buttons. Other than if you don't want to do that, if you don't want to do that, you can select specifically what you want. So the first step is always choose the model that you want. That kind of makes sense. Upload your own. Oh shit. This is seriously cool. All right, so you can choose, so let's say I choose the character, then you get to the rigging section. Oh, so the UI libraries I'm using 3JS. That's it, actually. I'm not really using anything else. Oh, and Tailwind, of course, for the CSS stuff. And that's it. So everything, yeah, 3JS, Tailwind. 3JS is for all the 3D things you see. And AI is very good at 3JS, so highly recommend. Cool. I'm really happy with that, actually. The site is like much improved compared to what it was earlier. Before, people would be like, no idea what the hell all these things are for. Okay. Sec, I'm using Next.js. And that's it. Next.js, 3JS. And there's very little, I mean, I don't really, like there's no cost to this, right? So people can put in their own API key for their, if they want to generate the 3D models. So I'll show you. They can put in their own Tripo 3D API key and just generate some. So on my end, it's just very little stuff. Also, let me see if it, I think I'm gonna remove this scene hierarchy because it doesn't really do anything. Holy shit, I like that sound. I'm gonna generate like it's on like these. And for deployment, I just use Vercel, so nothing. Oh, you know, this is doesn't get that much traffic yet, so it's just like I think 3 people per day. So I'm trying to figure out how to get it indexed on Google. Right now, it's just all the traffic comes from Bing, so I think I probably need to get a lot more people linking it or something. I don't know. I think Google's like a little more particular, it seems, to get, because even when I look it up exactly, I can't find it, so I'm not really sure. So this is the old UI, this is the new UI. I think definitely this is a little better. I think even if you do click skip to the editor though, we probably should not do this button thing going on. And so the way this works is you select part of the model and then you go to, this is one type of the animations you can do. So and you can randomize the settings, do kind of wacky things. And you can put in like a game, website, some sort of, I was gonna make like a little movie, animated movie with it. I have a repo for that, but I haven't worked on that in a while. But that might be a good test, like once we can get some interesting things. Like maybe once we get the facial animations, then we can actually build something interesting. Granted, with like AI video, I don't know if anyone would go through the hassle to do that, but. So the scene hierarchy, I think before I get rid of it, I'm gonna ask, hey, what could we do with this that would actually be helpful for the goals that people might have? So I'm gonna ideate a little bit on that with the. So right now we have And I'm wondering, what can we maybe do with this that would be useful? Right now, it's totally pointless to have. But can you come up with any ideas of like how we could clean this up to make it? Maybe it's like showing, you know, like maybe if the user can upload multiple models, this would be useful. But kind of gives, maybe create a document called scene hierarchy analysis.txt and kind of analyze what we could do with it. I'll attach the editor too. Looks like the
beneath the stars.
all right, I'm gonna make an album of freaking
Beneath the stars.
Jija Dark Wobblecore. I think we've hit max. Although I have noticed one thing is like I'll make a bunch of songs and then I'll look at it the next day and I'll be like, man, why did I like these songs on Suno? So I don't know. You guys will have to tell me if it's actually good or not. I can't really. Okay, I made this analysis here. Let's take a look. Okay, the most transition. Oh yeah, that could be cool. All right, yeah, so I think this makes a lot of sense, right? Basically, we add an add model into the scene hierarchy and you can upload more. That would actually make the motion animation potentially more impactful. I'm really vibing right now to this music. The only thing is we just implemented that the motion animation does not go to the editor, right? In which case, if it doesn't go to the editor, you couldn't upload multiple models. But you know, I'm thinking about it, and the motion animation would be more useful if you could put in a bunch of different ones. Because right now it's only one, so like, why would you really care that much? Like, okay, yeah, I can do the whole model, but like, what if I want like, I want to upload like 5 different ones and have them do things together. Because right now it's just straight up just movement stuff. Granted, it is a lot more interesting when there's, because it does animate if there's like a lot of meshes, so it's separate. In 3JS, there's like, what I uploaded there is just one. So, like, I'll show you the home page. Like, how did I make this animation? Well, it's like a model with a ton of different meshes. So I have to figure out how I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna actually ask AI because it's giving me really good suggestions so far. Okay, so one thing I'm trying to figure out is I agree that it would be nice to add an upload capability. However, our current flow, if you click whole model animation, it's going to bring you right to the animation player. So how should we go about changing the flow so people could add more models if they wanted to? Should we maybe bring them to the editor first? But in that case, the only reason to have the editor is just to upload more models. So it doesn't really make a lot of sense. Come up with make a new text file and come up with some ideas for how that could work.
beneath the stars.
All right, so we have a new document here. Accessible link from models. Oh yeah, that'd be pretty cool. So you're thinking like someone could link the model, that way they don't have to download it. I kind of agree with that, that's kind of cool. Well, I'm gonna make a doc for ideas and stuff. Because there's a lot we could do with this. Oh. Oh yeah, yeah. We could do a little scripting if we need to. I think there's lots of others. Yeah, I like that. I think it makes sense. Alright, so I came up with the idea. So the scene composer. Keep the user in the animation player flow. Oh, that can make sense. So the animation player has a thing where you can upload another model. I think we already added this one, if I remember correctly. I don't know if I like the first idea though. I feel like once they reach the animation stage, they should be animating. They don't have to like add different models, and I feel like it's kind of weird. Like there's that. It's like a nice way to segment it. Idea: quick animate versus scene builder. I like that. I like that. Maybe we could add a quick animate versus scene builder after the motion animation, but not the others. Oh no, you could do that with the audio too, though. Yeah, that could work. With the audio and the motion animation, you go to the scene builder or the quick animate. Scene builder is where you add a ton of models. I kind of want to avoid it being too many questions though, like where it asks you and then it keeps asking you another thing, ask you another thing. Well, the third idea is good too. I mean, realistically, why do you have to segment the two? The editor and the animation could just be all one. I mean, I think for me though, I'm going to keep it separate because it's just the complexity of trying to merge those two is going to be insane. I don't even understand what idea 4 is saying. Scene setup. I'm gonna ask the idea too. For idea, for idea 2, can you explain how exactly this works? I don't really want us to be asking too many questions, but is there a way that we could, for the motion animation and the audio animation, have a very easy workflow? I'm quitting a lot of things. Hold on. Try that. Quit. Oh, this is why. It's always Xcode. Xcode is slowing my computer down. Okay, we're good now. Probably. How would this work? I would actually create. Oh no, it's just ideas. Okay. Path A, quick animate. Finish up. How do we get to the other animations? There's sites actually want to add a second model. Okay, that's not a bad idea. If someone like wants to go back, right? Okay, the lining. Okay, there's button. I don't really like that. I want it to be just one button on the main page. No, I think what I'm gonna do is this. I don't think it makes sense to have that on the editor page. I think it makes sense on the animation page. We could add that, like uploading another model, like here somewhere. Upload second model or something. I'll try that. Yeah, I think it makes sense. Okay, we'd like to, on the, I believe it's the animation player. I have a lot of the same names, which is a little confusing. We want to add a button called upload another model, or just upload model. Or add another model. Is that clear? Kind of. Upload another. God, what the hell? Like, I feel like upload another model, if you read that right, it's like, I'm going to replace this model with another model. But that's not really the vibe I want to send, you know? It's more like, it's a scene builder. Would communicate to the user that they can upload a second or third model. What should we call that button? And feels like I'm missing an obvious name. So, or an obvious name for the button. That makes sense. Upload scene. Upload scene, that's pretty good. The only thing is, like, I feel like if I was to read that, I'd be like, what is that? Upload scene? Is that like another type of file? Is it? I mean, it could be, right? It could be like a whole GLB of different models. Definitely, it's better than what I was thinking. Add model. Oh yeah, add model. Man, I must be doing this too long because it seems really obvious. Holy crap. Yeah, add model, right? If I read add model, I'm gonna be like, yeah, that's another. Yeah, okay. So let's go ahead and implement that on the animation player page. You will have to modify how the animation is done, however, and also the export. So I need to attach the export GLB. Historically, like when I'm talking like 6 months ago, I've had a lot of problems with export. It took a ton of work. So far, Gemini 3 has been really good compared to 6 months ago. So we'll see if it can successfully do all the things required with multiple models. And after this, what I'm going to do is improve the skeletal rigging because we're using an old open source library from 6 months ago. And since then, they've created a lot of updates. So we're just going to reintegrate, update the library. And I think that's going to be cool because they added like dragons and a bunch of other shit. So. And I think, okay, so I think after this, there's a series of things we'll do. Like, number one, change the buttons for the UI on them. That's really deprioritized though, because basically no one will just skip right to the editor, I think. Modifiers. Because those don't show up if you just select what you want to do. And then the skeletal rigging, that's probably the next thing. It's called mesh to motion, if you're interested. That guy, like, I tried to do this and it was really hard, but he built a library a bit ago. It's really good. I said earlier it's not really good, but what I meant by that is it's not quite there with Mixamo, but it's still pretty good for like one guy doing that, right? I'm sure it'll get there one day. Like, and he also made it, free for, like a license that people can use it. So that's also, he didn't have to do that. So that's pretty cool. Okay, and there was another thing I was thinking. I guess fix the thumbnails, same color. Or so these will probably be the first two, but there was another thing I was just thinking I just forgot. Yeah, one of the problems, I think, if I remember correctly, is I think we might use this export GLB on all the animations, on all the different types of animations, which could break other forms. So maybe we just segment it for the ones that have multiple models, like we just create a new file. If it has problems. If it actually successfully did this, then I guess we can keep it. I don't see it, so. Does it put in the controls column? I wonder if I specified the right file. I guess I didn't specify to do it up here, but let me check if it's in the other animations, because I have each of these as a separate file to just avoid problems. Oh yeah, I totally put it in the wrong place. All right, and there's another thing we need to do. Fix the growing div issue on the morph animation. I might just I'll see what it has, because I can't remember if I committed everything already. Because I might just discard this, and rather than it having to remove it itself, yeah, I think this is all related to the adding. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna discard that. But I will go ahead and add these, because why not? I think I can do this at txt. Cool. Okay. So now let's ask it to redo it, but we have to get the right page. I think the right page is motion animation player. Please implement that, but on motion animation player instead. Also make sure to put it in the same area as the pin, camera, etc. places. Which I have no idea which file that's in, but I think you can figure that one out. And I think I'll start a second chat, which will be to redo this thumbnail script, but make the background a white color. So it's called generate thumbnails. Can you change the generate It should have the background as white instead of black, so figure out how to do that. And I think that's it. I might generate a few new songs. I'm gonna drop the wobble core for a little bit. Very high intensity. Maybe we'll do something a little more chill. It's like Alien. Kind of like the album cover for this one though. Song cover. Interesting.
No change. Oh, no.
Okay, so this is right. This is that one. Let's see if okay. Finish this. Let's go ahead and delete the old thumbnails and run the script again. Actually, instead of deleting it, I'm going to just save them just in case the. Just in case the script's broken. Okay, now I'll run the script. Where's the script spot? That's okay. It generates thumbnails. 2. Okay, let's see if that script works. So I'm going to go ahead and reload this. Nice. And now what I'm gonna do is delete these two. Like, I think right now the robot and the mage, we still have that saved somewhere elsewhere when we were doing it manually. You just found out Sketchfab. Oh yeah, for sure. I use Sketchfab quite a bit. That's actually what I used when I was working on this this game project. This one here. So all the models are, a lot of them, either 3D, either AI generated or the Sketchfab. Yeah, and you can do a lot with this, right? Like you can make a game, use the animations for the game. You can use it for videos. You can use it for your website. Yeah, I guess those are the 3 things. Like I was even using, you can use like AI to try to make the video. So you load in a bunch of models. Oh, I just realized something. I should make this like an API. That would be pretty cool. Because then you could like try to make a movie. Try to make a movie in like a project. I'm trying to think how I would do that though. Right, because okay, so when I was working on the game, right, why did I build this? Because I wanted to make the sail move. And so what I was doing is like, I built this so that way I could just select it. And I didn't end up putting it in because I don't know why, I guess I just didn't. But If I could have just like called something, well, wait, why would you do that? Why would you call an API to rent? It shouldn't be an API. What I meant to say is a library. It should be a library, not an API. So that way people can maybe select the vertices. I have to think about that. You'd have to pass in the vertices to move or something. But maybe that's what I should do instead, or have it as part of it. Thanks, man. All right, this is weird. It's very edgy and alien. Chains. What else?
No change.
All right. The Keno. What is that? Can't even see what icon that is. Looks like a packet or something. Orange juice. Right, yeah, I totally agree with you. Like, this year was a little crazy. I don't know why it went by so fast. Okay, I think I know. It's the dark. That's what's doing it. All right, I'm gonna stop making music. We have plenty to do. Let me see if the thing works now where I select this whole model. Cool, we have the add model button. Let's try it. So I'm gonna make it so you can either choose to do the add sample model, or yeah, the year's almost over. That's crazy, but yeah, add sample model or add your own model after. So that's something we should add there. This is pretty dope. I would listen to this, like if I was just maybe working out or something. All right, so here it is. So the animator, mostly what we've been doing is cleaning up the workflow. So before it was kind of confusing, like what we're doing. But now you can select and it's a little bit more like, okay, what I wanted was specific parts and boom, we're here, right? And you're like, okay, well, how do I do it? It's right here. Obviously need to fix that. Now that I think about it though, it's still not totally clear, right? I think if I select single part, it should bring you into a little bit of a tutorial on what to do. So you know how to do it. You don't have to like, click around. But the other ones are very clear. They just bring you directly to where you need to be to do it. So this one, okay, that's another thing we need to fix. Just put them all down. Okay, so model loads beneath ground, skeleton rigging, the annotation for hovering over button. Animate is off. Where's that noise coming from? It's here, right? It's over here. Okay, so after the add model, make sure it shouldn't just bring them directly to the files. It should allow them to choose between adding another sample model. Or no, it should be almost very similar to, it's the sample model selector. Like they should be able to either generate one with the Tripo 3D API key or choose a sample or upload. So maybe you could just almost use the sample model selector if possible to do this. once they upload the model, you're going to have some logic for not putting it in the same place as the other model. So it shouldn't just load in the same place. It should load somewhere. You have to come up with some logic to randomize somewhere around it close by, not too far, but is not colliding with other models. Oh man, that's going to be a, maybe create a utility function in a separate file, because that's going to be ridiculous for the collision logic. All right, that'll be interesting if it gets that. I am going to go ahead and commit the thumbnail thing though. Also, we added a few other things that you can do. Like now you can put in 3D generated models, but you just have to put in your API key. Oh, I forgot to put this in, which is part of it. Is that everything? Also, we'll have to test the export. Total, I've probably spent, if I add back earlier, I think I probably spent $200. I have to look at the video actually, but that's earlier, right? So recently, since I bought Cloud Max, I would probably just conservatively estimate maybe 400, maybe. It's conservative. I maybe spent a little less than, I guess aggressive is the word, not conservative, but I think I maybe spent a little under that, but I have to look at the video to see for sure. But the key is if you have an actual business that can make money, then you can deduct it as a tax expense and make a little back there. But I do not yet, so I probably should start one at some point. Because technically I do have a little bit of something I could deduct, so I guess I probably should. I mean, if you have any revenue at all, you can. I mean, that's the key, right? You just have to make enough that you can justify spending on all these tools with what you're doing. All right, let's see. Hold on, I'm gonna blank my camera because I have to use my phone for a second here. 1 second. Alright, I'm gonna stop playing this alien one. Oh crap, this one's pretty wild. I might just change the lyrics too, because just choose something. Weaves is not. No, it's fine. Okay. doesn't really matter what it is, as long as it is has repetition. Is it really? Yeah, it kind of is, right? I guess 80 BPM, that's what this is. So as long as we keep it that. Wait, how come it's not asking me anymore? Oh, this isn't the Wait, I thought we pushed it though. I think it's not deploying for some reason. Let me go look. Open Vercel. Some of you guys are visiting it. That's cool. Yeah, let me know if you see any things you could I could fix here. Oh, this one's pretty cool. Oh no, it says it's deployed. Why is it? Oh, I know. It's because it's cached or something. That's fine. Whatever. As long as it's deployed. Okay, so we have all these problems. Hold on, let me first see if it did the thing with the adding model. Okay, perfect. Yeah, so let's try adding another. I have a feeling this is not going to work. Let's add this one. Oh, you're kidding. It actually did do something here. Let me try if I... Okay. So randomizing the settings changed its position for some reason. I think basically what it did is it attached the logic for positioning to the starting of the animation or something. Because that would explain why it's moving. Obviously it's not moving. Okay, so a few things. Overall not bad though. This particular one's not in a public repo. But a lot of my other projects are, so the Tidefall, this game here is public. The Make Music video is public. This one is. So you can take a look at the shaders if you want to, or, you know, contribute or whatever. And pretty much everything else, I think. I think the jobs one isn't. The data feeds one isn't. I just started the one, inflation calc isn't. Yeah, I guess that's it. Chrome extension. Everything related to the job one isn't. This one reminds me of Africa. The song, not the place. Maybe both. Also, I think it changed the lighting on the... But anyways, let's try to fix this. Let's see if it actually created a new file for the... Oh, it did, good. Okay, for the placement of the model. I'm just curious. Oh, it's actually not super complicated. Or in length, anyways. Would have certainly taken me a while to come up with that. Cool, yeah. Feel free. Oh, yeah, I'll link my GitHub. I think it's the same as my channel. And I also have a repo for the 3D movie, which is just basically like putting in models. So if you want to see like how do you use this to put in your whatever you're working on, it has that in a repo. Okay, so a few problems. Number one, when I add a new model, it's not actually animating. Like, you're gonna need to modify both. I'll put in the... You're gonna modify both drop animation and Because they have to actually modify the files that contain the animation logic, right? Animates multiple models if they exist. Oh, that's a good idea. Try the house music with Amapiano. I think you're right. That's going to be interesting. I like the house keyword too. So I think I'm going to first try this Shija, whatever that is, with house. Okay, and so to animate both multiple models if they exist, and what else? There's another thing. Oh, right. Every time I click the button to start the animation, or I mean, every time I change the animation or click the button, it repositions the model again. You must tie the logic for positioning the model only on load of the page, not on start of the animation. I think that's the two things. I'm really surprised I haven't been rate limited by Antigravity yet, because I remember I've been working on this for a few. I remember yesterday or the day before. So I wonder if they maybe increase that. I think it's because I kept it 80 BPM that the house is, it's not really housing right now. It's sort of still chill. Oh, maybe put funky. All right, so something's happened. I'm gonna probably reload and go through the flow again to see if it's... Wait, is it still coding though? Okay, no, it finished. All right. So it broke the animation. Let's see what happened here. Let's see here. I don't see that it made a change to the actual drop animation. How do an Antigravity do I actually see the last changes it made? I can only see... Like, ideally, I'd be able to see the changes it just made so that way I can actually validate what it did. As opposed to... Because right now this has all the changes it's been making. Oh, maybe recent actions? Interesting. Is it in the thoughts, maybe? So it just says updating, but you can't actually see what it did. Interesting. Oh, is it here?
Yeah, this is housey. Alright, yeah, this is like really strange. Okay, so now the animation player, or that motion animation player is broken. Can you undo the last changes you just made? I prefer not to depend on that. Because what I should have did is commit it. But I kind of thought I'd be able to see the changes that it just made. Ever try windsurf? Is that a... I mean... yes, I have, yes. Sorry, I thought you were saying because this ID here is made by the windsurf people. But you're right, windsurf still exists, technically. I guess I haven't even considered I could use them for free credits as well. I just kind of assumed this would be like a windsurf replacement. Now that you mention it, I might do that. So thanks for... Because I bet you they're also giving free credits. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Basically, the whole management team left to build. Well, they got poached, I guess. Some people think that's controversial, which is fair. Let's see if it fixed that last... Okay, good, it did. I have no idea, like, what it even did. So now what I'm going to do... I'm going to go ahead and try the add model again, just to make sure that still worked in a way. Okay, it still kind of works. Yeah, me too. That's why when he said windsurf, I actually thought it didn't exist anymore. And I was like, wait, I think it does exist. So I looked it up and it did. So I was like, oh shit. Because I thought it was a joke. But yeah, windsurf, I liked it better than Cursor 6 months ago. I almost said back in the day, but that's kind of a stupid thing to say. All right, so I'm gonna commit what we just did because last time it broke it. But I'm not gonna push it because it's not in a good state yet. Wait, what? Oh, did I forget to add it? Eh. What? What's going on? Oh, I see what happened. I'm not. Amazon Kiro? Oh my gosh, I didn't know Amazon is in this too. Let me look. We gotta take advantage of these free credits. Like, try every single one. I'm going to download it. Hey, it looks like it's not a VS Code fork, right? Or no, it is, right? Yeah, it is, definitely. UML. Hey, what's the difference, right? Oh, I'll try it out. Thanks for telling me. Saving me a little money. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, these are all like kind of the same. They have some differences, but nothing too crazy. Like, I'm not loyal to any of these. Okay, so we committed. Now let's send the message to try to change the drop animation. So So now that you undid it, basically what you did broke the animation for one. I just made it jank back and forth. Try a conservative approach to making this work with multiple animations. I mean, multiple models. Oh, that's cool. Did you guys see that the whisper flow corrected it when I... Interesting. That is actually kind of cool. Because I said something else and changed my mind, and it figured out what I wanted. Okay, models group. Oh, that's actually a really smart idea. I'm pretty sure that'll work, because that's pretty easy. Ooh, this one I like. I think I maybe already added this one though. Let me try changing it to what you suggested. I think you suggested demo piano. Okay, cool. So it looks like it's done the same thing. I'm gonna double check there's no errors. Okay, I can see it's what it's doing is it's just creating the animation track over and over again. Yeah, there we go. I'll send it that, and then it kind of knows what's going on. Looks like it's resetting the geometry over and over and over again. Try to figure out how to avoid that with your change. Okay, the only problem with Emma Piano is I get really tired of the shaking after a while. Because they're all the same. It's like the same noise. Like it's cool for a little bit, but... I guess modern isn't a mood. Okay, looks like it's still resetting. Well, I'll go ahead and just retry. This might be one of those stubborn issues you just kind of have to... I guess I could try switching models. before. Oh yeah, see, it's still frozen. I'm sure if we look at the inspect, it's going to be the same sort of deal. It is, right? Yeah, it's just regenerating the animation over and over again. This one's kind of cool. Well, it still has the shaking, I guess. I guess that's a component of it. I just double check before I make any changes, like if I start from the beginning. But it still does the thing. Oh yeah, it does. All right. You may listen to Psychedelic House while coding. Oh, cool. So you actually knew of the Amma piano before? Because I just learned of it. Let me try electro. That sounds cool. I haven't seen that yet. Okay, I think I'll switch the model maybe on this before I do anything else. So it's still freezing, creating the track over and over again. Take a drastic approach to try to fix this. Also keep it simple. Keep it maintainable. German tech house has 0 shaking. Okay, I'll try that too. Okay, this is too sad. Let's get rid of the piano. Imagine I'm streaming to this. That's so ridiculous. I like streaming to that, like a single tear just sheds down my face. Yeah, too sad. All right, so it finished. Let's see if it worked. Oh, no. Let me start from the beginning though, just to make sure. Oh shit. That was I have a fly zapper. Surprised there's any flies. It's December. All right, same problem. All right, I'm gonna look at the actual changes. Let's read a little bit of code because I'm kind of confused why it's doing that. So what did it do? It has some positioning. I guarantee you this is probably it. I'm gonna comment it out. Okay, no, it's not. What else did it do? Probably related to this. No, not that. So basically when it doesn't work, you just like comment out stuff and figure out what's yeah, that's what I do anyway. Try to get an understanding. Wait. I mean, so it's adding this like is loading thing. That's probably could be a component of it. So that stuff's fine. That's just adding the button. Okay, so kind of wondering, is it hidden here? I'm gonna do an alert actually because the console is so like crowded with stuff. Okay, so I think it's hitting this this else here, and it's skipping some important logic. That's my guess. Like, let's say I take this out, right? I take what it did here. Okay, nope, still frozen. All right, well, I've done my best. I uncomment my stuff. I'm going to maybe do something a little different. Ah. Bro. Okay, I think we got it. That's where we are, right? Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna stash these changes, and I'm gonna try, from the start, I'm gonna use a different model of this adding model thing. Although, not from the start, because we still have the button and it kind of works. So I stash. Oh, interesting. So I have to make sure. Oh no, it fixed itself. Okay. There we go. Just hang out at GitHub. I'll follow. Cool. Sounds good, man. Yeah, I don't know if I mean, yeah, feel free to follow on GitHub. I don't know if if it does anything for my repos or something. But yeah, I'd be happy to, you know, if people start working on stuff. So whatever, you know, because honestly, the biggest thing, like, that would be super cool, is I really love working on this. So if like there's a ton of people working on it, that's why it's open source. Like, let's say you got like 10 people working on it, then it's like, okay, now I can just stream working on this, because but then this is probably the place where I have the most fun. So, just I don't want to use too much time on that, I guess. If I feel like there's not enough people working on it, then I don't think I can really do it feasibly. Anyways, so I'm gonna start from here. Oh, I just realized something. The changes that were there, it's also an apply animation, and I didn't check there. If we can identify which line does it, then we can kind of direct the AI to the right place to fix it. So it's frozen. Say I comment this out. And, yeah, let's change that as well. Yeah, gotta start from the beginning here. This one is 3D movie. So this AFK AI I haven't made public yet. I guess I might, if like people are gonna work on it. Yeah, I'm not really sure though. Okay. I pretty much I took everything away, right? So I guess it's not this file either. It's kind of confusing. All right, well then we're gonna plan C, which is just stashing it. And just ask Opus 4.5 to try it again, or try instead of Gemini. So I've reversed these changes. We still had a problem after making these changes in the apply animation and motion animation player. So try again, really try to avoid any situation where it's causing a recurring loop of applying the animation. Remember the goal. The main goal is to apply this animation to multiple meshes. Oh yeah, that'd be fun. Dude, I'm just saying, like, Tidefall, if you start working on it, I mean, even if I have one other person that is like going pretty hard at it, I would probably switch to working on it. Because the problem with the game is it just requires so much work that like it just would take me so long to get anywhere with it. So if there was just one or two people also interested, that'd be kind of cool. Like if I saw like people aren't making contributions, I'd be like, all right, this is dope. I'm gonna work on it. I have another branch that isn't I haven't pushed here, but it's the part where I'm working on the MOBA. So this would be like a MOBA, like League of Legends or something. And I like have a sample map that like you can go around and shoot the little AIs. There's a little bit of a bug where it lags when the cannons. It's an easy fix there. I guess the general idea of this is like, this would be like one of the abilities, but so here's what I was thinking. There's no browser MOBA, right? Like there's one that exists, but it's like not very good in my opinion. I think it's also made by like one guy though, so I'm not shitting on it, but I think basically the appeal of a browser MOBA is that you can easily jump into a game. So like I don't need to download like 50 million updates to play League, you know. I can just like immediately log in, play very quickly. So that's the idea. And if you don't want to play on mobile, right? Mobile MOBAs are fun too, but sometimes I just want to play on my computer. I guess the idea is that there's potentially demand for that maybe. Whether or not that's true, I'm not really sure. But definitely that other browser MOBA has some players. Okay, so let's see if it's working. Oh, it did actually make the change. And it appears to not be doing the thing. Nice. Okay. Okay, now the new model that's being added is an animated as well. So it should animate both of them. So you might need to change. Oh, cool. Yeah, sure. Yeah, that'd be really cool. Feel free to, you know, make any PRs. Definitely I'll approve them. And, you know, there is a lot of code there that's kind of, I mean, there's a good amount that's probably not being used. For example, I mean, this game has a lot of stuff, like, because I was not really sure on what I was making. So it has fishing, it has like all types of like biomes. Let's see what it has, like a little bit of trading stuff. Like if I go up here, you can do that, but you know, because I was originally going to make it like an open world or something, but just like, again, the sheer amount of work that would require, I'd be down to go back, I guess, if like there were other people working on it maybe. Like I was thinking, and it was even in a different, you can look at the earlier YouTube videos, there was, you know, it had a different camera view and everything. So yeah. I think like building wise, I think the open world was kind of more fun. Like to build when I think about it. Like I kind of liked playing that fishing game. I'd be down to go back, I guess. It wouldn't require much work because I think all the MOBA changes were in one branch, so. Oh, wrong place. Okay, looks like we're stuck here again. So both models had problems with this change. I might put a pin in that one for now. Maybe leave that for another day. Somehow it stuck the camera. I'm not really sure why. All right, I think I'm gonna go. I'm probably gonna go to the gym or something. I'm getting kind of tired. But yeah, it's been cool. I will be streaming tomorrow as well. I'll be testing on an Ubuntu server, but via Windows. Any idea? I have no idea. You're talking about the game. That'd be very interesting. I'm not really sure. I mean, it should work on all browsers except Brave. For some reason, someone is having trouble with the Brave browser. But yeah, let me know how that works out, I guess. I assume you're talking about the game. If you're using Chrome or Safari, I think it should work. And as long as the computer is not like a Chromebook or something, I'm not sure if it would run on that. It might. But you'll have to enable GPU acceleration or something, which I think is enabled by default on Chrome, but not. Anyways, yeah, I think it should work. Just let me know. Oh, you're using Brave? No, dude. People are using Brave. Like Brave market share, isn't it like it's like 1%? Somehow the Brave users are finding me. Like, Jesus. Well, if you can find out how to make it work with Brave, like if maybe you need to tweak some settings or something. The game, yeah. All right, cool. Well, I'm gonna head out. Thanks for joining. It's pretty fun when people join and hang out. So I'll be on tomorrow. I usually stream in like the mornings. So like right now it's 7. I'll stream at like 10 or something, 10 or 11. But I need to go get some exercise so I don't turn into sludge. Any plans on Dockerize? What is Dockerize? Oh, Docker. Brain's not working. Yeah, definitely. Like, I don't know for the game. If it's really necessary, because it's just really simple. The game. It's literally just like the thing about the game, right? Is I'm just using 3GS. I'm not using any engine, so, you know what I mean. Anyways, yeah. I'll see you later, man. Thanks for checking out the stream.